Hello guys, how are you guys doing? Hopefully good, if not better. If you joined the earlier Ghost in the Shell watch party in my Discord server, thank you so much for coming by. I'm sorry I had to delay it an hour. I I woke up actually pretty early today. I woke up at I slept late first off. Once again, I think I fell asleep around like 5 a.m. or something. And then I woke up at like 9:30 a.m. or something. So basically not enough sleep and I was just like, man. So I went back to sleep. And I was too tired to get out of bed, so I had to delay it for an hour. So I apologize for that, but for those of you guys who still came, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. The two episodes felt so short. I don't know if I don't know, maybe because like I was very, I don't know, invested or enjoying the anime. Maybe that's why I felt short. Like, I know I'm not the only one who felt that. Like the people who were watching were also felt like it was, a little. It felt a little short. Maybe it is objectively short. I don't know, but I can't wait to see the next episode. Which I don't know when I'm gonna see the next episode because obviously I'm gonna be very busy. Beginning of August, so I didn't know, but hopefully I can do a watch party at some point. I definitely can't do it during the vacation because during every weekend during my vacation I think I will be going out, so I won't be indoors to do it. So but yeah, I don't know, today's just not a great day. I don't I had a dream. Okay, I'm not trying to sound like Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., but I had a dream. Well, first off, it didn't help the fact that last night when I was dozing off, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna watch my Coco Melon. And my Coco Melon these days are either police body cam videos or um, uh, Nexpo, which is a YouTube channel that introduces a lot of disturbing topics, whether that be, disturbing things on the internet or disturbing things like paranormally, like ghost stuff, or just like scary stuff in general. And I don't know what it is about this YouTuber. I like him, by the way. I really like this YouTuber a lot. But he has such a scary way of delivering lines. The way he talks, the way he edits, is just very unsettling. And I had it kept on the background while I was dozing off, right? While being interrupted every 5 minutes through stupid ads because I don't have an ad blocker. I really need to get an ad blocker. I kid you not. I need to get an ad blocker, especially for YouTube. Uh, I just woke up to one of their videos explaining. It was a story of the. I forget what the title was called. I don't remember the YouTube title, but it was basically about five guys, not the the fast food place, but five in number. Five guys went missing one day after a basketball, after a basketball game. So they went to watch a basketball game, and on their way back home, they never came back home. And sorry, I'm just giving you guys like a TLDR about the video. Basically, these people who were driving, these guys, they're grown adults, but they were driving back home, but somehow they went on a different road from their house, and they kept on going and going and going, driving forever until it got to a point. This wasn't it was on a highway in a mountain too. And they kept on going until finally the road just stopped and they basically got stuck in like a dirt, right? Or like it was snowing too, so like there was snow and then dirt as well. So their car just got stuck, right? But these are like five grown men, pretty tall, pretty big too, like Americans, right? So they could have easily gotten that car out and just U-turned and left, right? But for some reason they didn't U-turn. They got off the car and they went inside the forest, the mountain, and they kept on walking, right? And obviously they never came back home, so the families were they reported like for a search, right? They asked for a search, and as the police were searching them, they found one of them in a trailer. So that, like in the mountains, there was like a trailer area, like trailer houses, right? And one of them was found in the trailer house in the bed, super skinny, dehydrated. Basically, the guy died. The guy was dead. He was on the bed. And he probably died from starvation, according to the reports. And like from the car to that trailer house alone was like 19 miles or something. So they walked that far without food or water or anything like that, right? And then one guy was found there dead, which is kind of funny because in the trailer house itself, there was a lot of canned food and there was a lot of drinks apparently. So maybe he was already dead before, like, before he was able to eat anything. Or maybe he was too weak to eat anything at that point. I don't know how, like, but anyway, there was one guy dead and everybody else was gone. They're like, no, the 4 other people were gone. And then the police kept on searching. I think it was like 4 months later, they finally started finding them. They found one guy, his body was eaten by animals, dead, obviously. And then they found 2 other guys. One was also eaten by animals, and then the other one, only his bones were remains. Like he didn't even have flesh left, only bones. And they never found the last guy. And this I don't know, like, this story doesn't go anywhere else but there. It just kind of stops there because, like, at the end of the day, they don't really know what happened, right? Like, why did these guys just keep on going? Why did they get off the car? Like, why didn't they just U-turn? Like a lot of theories were out there. Like, maybe they were being chased by somebody, or, you know, or maybe somebody needed help and they were trying to help somebody, or, you know, a lot of stuff was, like, you know, popping up. But it's just like, I don't know, like, it's just, it was such a disturbing and unnerving story to wake up to. First off, that's what woke me up at 9:30 today, by the way. And then after I, you know, fell back asleep, I had a rather draining dream. It wasn't a nightmare though. It wasn't a nightmare, but it was one of those dreams that just kind of like soured my mood for the whole day. And hence why I'm not mentally doing too great today. But that is exactly why I started streaming today, because I was like, you know what? I can just bed rot right now, but every time I do that, I regret it. But every time I stream, I feel better at the end of the day, so here I am. Anyway, that was a long explanation to why my day has started off not on the best foot, so. Anyway, let me start from the top. Let's see. Angeo Cosmos, Merc Collector, Red Hood Venom, Impulse Zero, Connor, Mensahiro, Revi, Sweetfish, Assassin, Hydrophilic, Toaster, the Slayer Giant, Slash Kuma, UC Gashikin, Blue Angel, Omega Knight, Psycho Nerd, Raken. Did I get everybody? Tobabot, Sokuro. How are you guys doing? How's life treating you? Yeah, I have never heard of this incident. Maybe I wasn't in America, or maybe this is like really old story. Like I'm pretty sure he said in the video when this took place, but I didn't really pay attention to that. So, Yuba County 5, is that what it's called? Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I was like, God, that is like, I don't know what it is, but like, one of my hobbies, or it used to be my hobbies when I used to go outside more often, but one of my secret hobbies is observing people, like observing people's behavior and their pattern, right, and like how they act in public and stuff like that. And then kind of stemming to that, when I hear stories like this, I kind of want to start analyzing, or like start thinking, like, why did these people do this, right? Like, what made them take this sort of action? Now, they did say that one guy in their friend group was schizophrenic, and he had to like quit the military because of that or something. And he had like he just had like a tendency to, like, he was an anxious person, and like just a lot of stuff going on mentally, right? So maybe, you know, that took an effect during this whole situation. I don't know, but from what I remember, the five of them is that I think they were special needs. That's what I heard. Well, I forget. Like, obviously, I was like watching this, or not really watching. I was listening to this while I was like dozing off. So like, I don't remember how the other four people were, but I do remember the YouTuber mentioning one of them were schizophrenic. And yeah, like saying like they weren't the brightest people, or I don't know, like, you know, in that sense, or if that was what they saying. But basically, what they were also saying, it was apparently on the way on that highway, one of their other friends that wasn't in the car, like some totally different friend, lived pretty nearby. So they were guessing that maybe they were trying to go to that friend's house, but then they took a wrong road or something, and they kept on going, and then ended up, you know, and if this was in the 70s, obviously they probably didn't, you know, they didn't have like a car navy or anything like that, right? They were kind of basically on their own to get to places, so they probably went the wrong road trying to go to a friend's house, and then I don't know what happened after that, but you know, that's the it's just like disturbing stories like that. I was listening to that the whole night. That was one of the ones I was listening. What was the other one? Oh, there was another one. This one's pretty grim, but I mean, that one was pretty grim too. Don't get me wrong, but there was a sorry, I'll turn my camera on soon. Sorry, when I started talking about this, there was a guy who was I think it's pretty safe to call him an incel. Basically, an incel man. Was journaling his everyday on the computer. I think his journal, or like his blog, was online, or maybe, yeah, it was online. But you had to put in a password to see that blog. But anyway, he was logging like his day-to-day life, and he was, I forget, was he in his 30s or something? Somewhere like probably early 30s or something. And basically, he was lamenting in his blog of like how, you know, he hasn't had sex in 10 years or something, and like the last time he was with a girl was like back in the, you know, like way back, and he doesn't understand why he can't attract any woman, and because like he's fairly decent looking, and there was a footage of him, and he actually does look decently good looking. Like he doesn't look, you know, he looks pretty, you know, clean, and he's like you look at him and you would never guess he's having a hard time finding a partner. But as you keep on listening to his story, you can start to tell why he has a hard time connecting with people, because he basically is driven by jealousy. He doesn't like it when other people are happy. He's probably very weird too in real life. But basically, the scary part of this whole story was that in order for you to access this blog, you had to go to a website, and in this website, there was two places where you can like type an answer, and then there were two questions on that web page. One was, what is my date of birth? So you had to type in the correct date of birth. And then the other one was, what is the date that I died, or something, date of death, right? So you had to guess those two. And this guy ended up going to a gym at like 7 p.m. or something, somewhere around there. A gym that he usually goes to, apparently. And there was a night aerobics class going on. And what he did was he went into the gym, he went into the class, he turned the lights off immediately, and he took out a gun and started shooting. And apparently there was like 20 people in that class, and obviously everybody panicked, and everybody went crazy. And he ended up killing 3 people in that shooting. And then at the very end, he shot himself in the spot, right? And the people who were following his video, because I think he was uploading videos too, like a house tour video. But people who were following them went to the website, put in that guy the date of the death, basically the day he shot up Jim. And that's when you can finally access his blog, and you can see how he was like planning all this for like, I think he was planning for a year at least, I think, on doing all this, but he chickened out. He, quote unquote, by his words, he chickened out at first, and he couldn't do it. and he was like, you know, just explaining how he was gonna do it, and like how he's gonna be alone forever, and like no woman's gonna want him and shit like that. I was just like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, I know there are way many like crazy stories like that out there, but it's just like there's something about that YouTuber when when he narrates things, he just sounds so fucking terrifying. Like, he has a very soothing voice. Don't get me wrong. Like, he has this YouTuber, he has a very soothing voice. But I think it's that contrast, like the way he pauses mid-sentence and the way he edits his voice to sound like a little glitchy sometimes. Like, he gives me a heart attack. I cannot listen to this. I cannot watch his YouTube videos as like ASMR, because like he does random shit in the middle, and I'm just like, bro, that is a jump scare. Don't do that. He does have a very soothing, good voice though. But how you doing, Kiraz? All right, let me turn my camera on. Sorry, that was a lot of rant. Before I even turn my camera on. All right. Let me see. All right. Full camera mode activated. How are you guys doing? Hopefully good, if not better. Selena, have you heard about that one guy who shot up a Walmart and then turned himself in? Such a strange man he was. I mean, you gotta be real, Psycho Nerd. That shit happens almost like everywhere in the United States at every generation. So no, I don't know which one you're talking about. You're probably there's probably more than one, and which sucks. But. Lofty Apollo, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. How are you doing, Lofty Apollo? You still oozing aura? Thank you. Yeah, I ran from the prison. Yeah. Ain't no American's gonna catch my ass. You know, I can't even joke about that because, like, I don't know if the FBI is listening. It's a joke. It's a joke. Joke. Doing great today. The top looks fantastic. Thank you. Thank you, Omega Knight, and thank you, Hydrophilic and Raken. Thank you. Wait, GTA is lore American accurate? You damn right. Love the white top, boss. You always come in with great fashion. Thank you. I appreciate that. Selena, Umbrella is about to recruit you. No, Umbrella's searching for me because I'm their bioweapon that escaped. They're trying to find me and either neutralize me or captivate me so that their secrets won't be leaked in public. Too late now, though. Just in case the feds are watching, I love the United States of America. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they were listening right now, so, you know. So, Patrick Crusius was sentenced to life in prison without... Bro, I learned about so many serial killers. Bro, there were so many, because I went to the serial killer museum, and I don't know if you guys have ever, apparently this exhibit started in Europe, and it was so popular that it came to the US, and I went to it, and obviously they're very disturbing, so it's like, it's not one of those exhibit you go to have fun, it's more like, you know, you go out of curiosity and stuff like that, you know. And I don't know, maybe some people have fun. Because I'm not gonna lie. After the exhibit was very long, by the way. It was like, it was a very long exhibit. It took like easily an hour over to just like walk around and like check everything out. Easily over an hour. But at the very end, there's a souvenir store. I'm not gonna lie. The souvenirs are kind of weird. Even by my standards, because there was literally a hat, like a beanie hat, right? That had the name of the Japanese serial killer. And I was like, I don't know if I want to wear that. Like, just his name. I was like, I'm gonna look like a fan, first off, and I don't think I want that. I was just like, man, America, well, I don't know if Americans made that merch. Maybe it's the Europeans. I don't know. But I'm just like, Western people make the craziest merch, you know? Like, you wear that in Japan. I mean, people are going to think you're weird. I don't think they're going to do anything to you. Japanese people, naturally speaking, won't jump you or anything like that unless they're drunk. But they will look at you and be like, the fuck is he wearing? You know? Thank you, Slayer Giant. I didn't know the character from Voice of the Cards had a Twitch account. What? That's very random. How are you doing, by the way, Lars Gizmo? Imagine seeing some. See, that's the thing. When it's like Jap, I can say that, chat. I'm Japanese, okay? I didn't mean to say that word, but I can say that because I'm Japanese, okay? You guys can't say that if you're not Japanese. That is a slur. Jack. Excuse me. Jack. Jack the Ripper. Okay, that I was trying to say his name. I don't know why I just say the other word. Jack the Ripper is kind of like. Obviously, I don't want to belittle like past crimes or anything like that, but Jack the Ripper is like so old that like some people use it as like themes for video games or anime and stuff like that. People don't really take Jack the Ripper as seriously, even though he killed so many people, so many women. So like I can see like having like a Jack the Ripper t-shirt or something like that, right? But the merch, the beanie with the Japanese criminal name on it, that guy is living free right now, by the way. He is the infamous guy who killed 2 children. And he beheaded one of the child. And he took the head, put it in a plastic bag, and he left it in front of the gate of a middle school, a random middle school. I remember this very distinctively because I was a child. I was like really small at the time, but like my mom told me about the story because it was happening on the news and stuff. And my mom was told me about the story, so I remember this very much. And the suspect, the guy who did that, he was a teenager at the time. He was 14 years old doing that. So I don't know how it is in the US or other country, but typically speaking in Japan, if a underage minor, a minor kid, commits a crime, they do not say their name. I don't know if that's still the thing. I'm sorry, I haven't watched TV in a long time, but like I'm not sure if that's still a thing, but naturally speaking, if a child commits such intense murder, their names are not public. So nobody knew his name. So everybody called him Shonen A, which means boy A, like the alphabet A. Right? He got arrested. But he went to juvenile, obviously. And he was obviously mentally unstable and he was a child, so he got let go. And I think he got let go actually pretty recently. I think it was during pandemic, I think. And now he's no longer boy A though. So his name went public the moment he became an adult. And his name is I think his name was Issei Sakakibara. No. Sakakibara. Because like Issei Sagawa is the cannibal. He's a different guy. That's not the guy I was talking about. Something Sakakibara. Sakakibara, that was his name. And now everybody knows his name. But I think you're allowed to change your name. I think he changed his name. He changed his name when he got out of jail. So now he is living among us like a normal person with a different name. And you're never going to know what he's doing right now. You know? You don't even know if he's, like, still has the urge to do what he did. So. And also, I think the cannibal, too. Issei Sagawa, I think he's also free. Because that cannibal, he never even got arrested. Because the law was like so, there was a loophole to the law. Because I think he committed the crime in France and they couldn't do anything about it in Japan. Probably because, different country and stuff like that. But back in the time, like there was a loophole for him that he didn't have to even go to jail for it. But he only killed one person. I know that sounds like I'm, undermining his crime, but believe it or not, he only ate one person. From what we know, at least. Maybe there were more, but within the investigation, they were only able to confirm one. So that guy, not only is he free, but he also wrote a book about it. He wrote a book about his own crime. And I think I talked about this like before, but hold up. Who just came in? Fake Sea Dog and Where's Skyline Joe? How are you guys doing? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. But no, not a cookbook. Wait, wait, wait. No, I was like, the reason why I stopped because I think I saw like a cannibal who actually did come out with a cookbook, but that's not him. It's not the same guy. In the serial killer exhibit, there was a whole section for cannibals. They categorized each like serial killers. There was a cannibal section. There was a what is it like different motives to their killing. A lot of like some of them were what is it publicity. Like some serial killers they killed because they wanted attention. They wanted to be taken up on media. They wanted to be on media. That was like their only motive, right? And then other category was like, you know, it was their sexual thing. You know, they got aroused sexually by doing stuff like that. Like they have different categories, but one guy did have a cookbook. I was like, whoa. But no, Sakakibara, or excuse me, Sagawa, Issei Sagawa, he wrote about his, you know, all the process of his crime. But like, I know I said this before, but I saw his documentary, and when I was still living in Japan, and during his documentary, and you guys know me, I'm totally fine with gore in general. Like I'm desensitized at this point with gory stuff. But the way he explained how human flesh tasted depending on the parts of their body was so just like, it made me nauseous, bro. Especially the buttocks. Because I know I say this all the time, but like I get it from him, but like according to him, who ate almost every part of a woman's body, apparently the buttocks taste nasty because it is fatty, right? Like there's only like fat in that shit. But the way he described it, like when he said he cut the butt open, and he described what it looked like. He said it looks like corn on the cob. So a bunch of like yellowish, you know, like beads all in a row, like a corn on the cob. That's what a butt fat actually looks like, apparently. And I was like, that is so fucking nasty, bro. Like I'm just like, it's crazy. Yeah, when he said he eats ass, he meant it in a literal sense. How you doing, 81 Mouse and Freyon? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. But I think I'm going to make a TikTok video on that. I did take a lot of videos. I'm probably going to write a script, not like a crazy script, like just kind of like picking up the individuals that I personally found interesting. And I know when I say that, it sounds like I'm like, you know, idolizing these people. I am not. I'm just observing what they did and their behavior. Because there was a whole section of serial killers of doctors and nurses. And apparently this shit happens a lot. But like doctors and nurses who have that tendency, they would experiment on their patients by injecting them with crazy shit. Or like, you know, and because like it's easier for them to cover things up. They can just say, oh, you know, he wasn't gonna make it, she wasn't gonna make it, oh, it just, you know, their you know, physical condition just plummeted. Like they can make any excuses if they really wanted to, right? When somebody dies, well, at least back in the day, probably not as easy these days, but back in the day they could do that. So that was one category. I remember years ago when you mentioned him and you said the canned coffee you had was ass, and I asked him, stop it! Don't bring it up! How you doing, Cara? How's life treating you? Electric Sucks, how are you doing? I'm pretty sure that happened in the 80s with the HIV. Yeah. What else? Personally, the serial killers that I found quite interesting was, I say interesting because it was horrific. Like there are like obviously naturally speaking, you know, murder is horrific by default, but there was a guy who kidnapped a bunch of women and vulnerable people, like, you know, children, minorities, women, kidnap them, and he would relocate them to Alaska. And what he would do is he would let them run free in the woods, and he would hunt them with a rifle. Like, he would release them on purpose to hunt them like animals. Like he was doing it for sport. And anytime he, murders somebody, he would bury them. But he would have like a map, and he would mark it on his map where he buried each people. And I was just like, Jesus. And I just these people come up with crazy fucking shit. That was one of the killers that caught my eye. What else? A lot of them were basically like kidnapping and like putting them in like a torture house of theirs, right? Like these killers, they have like a shed or like a different house from their own house, or maybe their own house, but in the basement they have like a torture chamber. And there was a one guy who had a torture chamber that he called it the toy box, and he would just I think it's the same guy, I forget, because there's a bunch of similar serial killers, but this guy, he would tie up the victims on the chair, and he would kind of role play in a sense. It's role playing basically, but he's like he's acting like the authority, kind of like role playing as like the authority, and the victim is actually like a criminal, right? So he's like, persecuting them, and so he's having fun doing that while torturing the person. And he would also put a box on top of like the victim's head while they're sitting, so that they can't see anything. Everything's dark, to maximize their fear when they're going through torture. And I'm just like, I just need to sigh. I'm just like, man, this shit's heavy. There was a Netflix series about serial killers. Have you ever watched it? No, I don't think I did. No. Killer talk before a family-friendly haunting ground pregnant run. Hey, things must be done. By the way, Celine, that's a crazy stream title. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There were more though. I took a lot of pictures, so it's like. Oh, there was another guy. I think this guy's pretty famous though. But he's like, technically he's not a killer. So I don't like, but I feel like the exhibit felt the need to keep him in there because he was very, very famous for this. Technically, this guy's not the one who killed the kids, but there was a guy who would dig up cemeteries, and he would pick up corpses of children, and he would make dolls out of them. So he would like make them wear clothes, kids' clothes, and because the face is all decayed, he would put a mask on them, and probably put a wig on them too, and he would make a doll out of them, and he would like, sit them in the chair in his house and shit like that, and like, yeah, technically he didn't kill them, but it's like he's just as crazy, so like might as well add him in the roster, I guess. He's called the Doll Maker. What was his name? Anatoly he's Russian. Anatoly Moskvin, the Doll Maker. He's still alive till this day, by the way. Born September 1st, 1966, still alive. He is sentenced to indefinite psychiatric confinement. So he's in the psych ward, so he's not walking among us, thank God, but he's in the psych ward. Who else? There was a few so I'm just trying to find the ones that sort of intrigued me, to say the least. And there were a lot of like obviously there were a lot of cult-driven murders too. Like, murderers who thought they were doing the correct thing, they were doing justice because their cult believes that you need to make sacrifices, or like, these people are evil anyway, so you need to bring justice to them, and like, people who actually thought they were doing the right thing type of serial killers too. Richard Trenton Chase, the Vampire of Sacramento. This guy is dead, but he got the death penalty, but he was known for drinking his victims' blood. He would make blood smoothies. Police found numerous blended organs, animal parts, and blood in Chase's refrigerator, and to make smoothies. He was Dracula, I guess. What else? the necromancer. They all have like these like we need to stop giving these killers like cool names. You know, this is why there is I forget what it's called, something it starts with an H. People who romanticize serial killers, they had like a whole section of like fan mails that these serial killers got from women, mainly women, that were idolizing these serial killers. There's a name to this, like no, not Stockholm syndrome. Stockholm syndrome is when you're the victim. These people are not the victim. These people are just, they heard the story on news and they fell in love with him or her. Something philia, I forget. It starts with an H, but I forget. But they just romanticize these serial killers because they see them as superior or something. Oh, and the lipstick killer, William George Herons, the lipstick killer. This guy, every time he's famous for leaving a message in lipstick on one of his victims' wall that read, "For heaven's sake, catch me before I kill more. I cannot control myself." So this guy was like leaving, I guess, a taunting message. I like, probably he wasn't probably taunting, but he was, maybe it was like a help for a scream, like a, you know, stop me before I keep on killing kind of guy, right? But anyway, oh, and then there was a whole section. There was a whole section after seeing all these serial killers. There was a whole section of you got to see what these serial killers got to eat, their last dinner, their last meal, right, in the like in their jail cell. They get to eat pretty good shit. Like, probably because, you know, like, these guys are death sentenced, by the way. So before they got executed, they had their last meal, and a lot of their last meal tend to be pretty gorgeous, you know. Sometimes, like, people gave wine and stuff, like alcohol. But yeah, they got to eat pretty good. And there was a whole section where it had like quotes of like their last words before getting executed. They have like, they get to say last words, right? They get to, you know, leave a message before they go. And some people were obviously remorseful. Some people were like, you know, Lord have mercy on me, like forgive me for all my sins and stuff. One guy, the I don't know if you guys know the clown guy. He was a serial killer, but he dressed like a clown. And he was this guy's pretty famous though. Because I didn't even know who he was. But when I saw the clown picture, I immediately knew. I was like, I saw that clown somewhere before. I don't know if you guys can see it. This guy, oh, you can't see it at all. Never mind. I forget what his name was. John Wayne Gacy, is that his name? I don't know. It was like, unfortunately, I didn't take a picture of his name. But this guy, before he died, his last words was, "Kiss my ass." My man's was not remorseful in a slightest. He literally said, "Kiss my ass" before dying. And then another guy said, I don't know who he was, but another guy said, you know, "President Trump, make America great again," or something like that. Some shit, you know, typical certain group of people. But yeah, I was just like looking through all this and like, oh, there was a very interesting one too. Because I like this exhibit because they started from the very old times, like the famous what was it? What's her? I don't even know how to say her name. Erzsébet Bathory. She's known as the Countess Dracula, born in August 7th, 1560. But she was basically the countess that killed a bunch of women, and she bathed in, you know, women's blood because she thought that would give her eternal youth and beauty or some shit like that. They started off with like really historical, like, yeah, and then Jack the Ripper was obviously there. So Jack the Ripper, what else? But yeah, cause like reading like people like Jack the Ripper or Elizabeth Bathory or what Bathory or whatever, like those people are so old that it kind of feels unreal. I don't know how to put it. Like I don't want, again, I don't want to undermine what they did, but it's like it sounds more fictional, you know what I mean? Especially because a lot of like horror movies and anime and video games kind of depict them and use them, like they take inspiration from them sometimes. So it's we don't really like, you know, take them too seriously, if that makes sense. But then, you know, as you go through the exhibit, the more you get to modern times, it starts to hit you a little harder, you know? It's like, oh shit, this is pretty fucking grim, you know? There was literally a dude, see, I was like, a dude, because I don't remember his name. A dude that he became a serial killer because he lost his mom. He really loved his mom, and he missed her the moment she passed away. So he started killing every woman that kind of resembled her, and he would decapitate them, like take them apart and sew them together to make a doll of his mom, or like quote unquote like a woman doll that looks like his mom, which was pretty crazy. And then another crazy one was, this was a female. She killed she killed a bunch of people because I think she was one of those people where it's like she was hearing like demons in her head type of shit, you know, like I heard demons in my head telling me this, or like God was telling me this type of shit. But she was basically under the belief that if she didn't kill, her son would die, or her son would, you know, misfortune would happen in her son, and her son was at war or something, right? And she wanted to protect her son, so she killed a bunch of people. And what she did with the remainings was she would dissolve it. She would use like, I don't know if she used chemical or if she was like actually boiling it. She would dissolve the remains of human being, and she would mix them in like makeup, cookies, soap. She would integrate them in like her day-to-day life. And so she was giving out cookie made out of bone marrow to her neighbors, and she was also eating it herself too, by the way. Like, so it's like, Jesus, you know, crazy fucking shit. You know, yeah, her skincare routine. Yeah, don't steal her skincare routine. Don't ask her what her routine is. How you doing, Flamey XC? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. Watch them add freaking I can't even say that guy's name, bro. I thought it was like Obsidian or whatever his name is. Like, nah, he doesn't deserve to be in that shit, you know? I know that's weird to say, but first off, he's not a serial killer. And I was like... And as I was going through Serial Killer Museum, some serial killers that were presented there only killed one person. So, like, I guess I didn't know what the real definition of a serial killer is. Serial killer is when you kill a person within several days. Like, you don't have to... Like, you can just murder one person and be considered a serial killer. So I think... At first, I thought it was the number of people. Like, if you kill more than one, so basically 2, 3, 4, like, then you're a serial killer. But apparently that's not the rule. The rule is that you murder them within a span of days. I think the definition of it, because there was one guy who was also in the exhibit, which he technically didn't qualify to be there, but they added him anyway because he was famous for killing 8 people in one night. He killed 8 people in one night, and apparently that's not considered a serial killing, but because of how much terror he caused, how much, you know, famous he got, they just, you know, included him in the roster. How you doing, Steve Macu? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. My day has been alright. Just spent most of the day with family. Hopefully yours is going good or better. Mine is not going too great. I'm not gonna lie, talking about serial killers is not helping. I was like, I'm not doing mentally great, but maybe this topic's not helping either. I thought it was when you murder before breakfast. Oh. Different thing, Connor, that was serial killer. Fuck off. I thought it was when you killed over old computer communication connection. What does that even mean? But yeah, so anyway, that was my weekend. Today's still Saturday. So it feels like a Monday today. I don't know why. I don't know why. But cereal pork joke? Yeah, I have no idea what that is. I have no idea what that is. But yeah, so and there was also funny thing was there was also a statistics. I took a picture of this. I can't show it to you guys because it's too small, but I can read it out to you. So there was a graph of statistics done by studies. And according to the studies, how many are what was it? What is it called? Oh, the number of known, quote unquote known, by the way, keep that in mind, known serial killers throughout the world. United States coming in number 1, 3,204 known serial killers. America has the most serial killers in history, by the way. Next comes United Kingdom, significantly lower in number, 166. But United Kingdom is the next. South Africa being the third, 117. Canada being fourth, 106. Italy, I can't even read that. 100 something, I can't read it. Surprisingly, Japan is pretty high up there, 96. 96 serial killers. Known serial killers, by the way. But yeah, Jesus. Yeah. I was like, yeah, Jesus. And it's really, it's you know, it's crazy because, like, as I was going through this exhibit, there, like, when I say there was probably, like, maybe not 1,000, but there was easily, like, at least 200 or some, serial killers that was introduced in that museum. All of them, or not all, excuse me, not all, majority of them, white man. Majority of them white man. There were 3 Japanese people. There were 3 Japanese. I don't know, maybe there was like 5 Asians in total, but 3. Majority being a white man, by the way. But Selena, we gotta consider what is serial killer, because some countries don't really care to label people as serial killers. Well, this museum, whoever is, you know, whoever organized this museum probably did the research, and even if their own country doesn't consider it as serial killing, whoever presented this research, you know, if their country has a standard like America does or Japan does, then, you know, I believe this. America prides itself at being number 1. Yeah. You know, yeah, you're number 1, America. So, reminds me of La Mata Viejitas, a Mexican woman who used to kill old ladies. Oh, also, when you go in this museum, there's a whole board that I read, was pretty interesting. It says, "Are all serial killers lonely and dysfunctional? No. Most are not social misfits living in isolation. On the contrary, many appear entirely normal. Some are well integrated into their communities with a home, a family, and a job, blending seamlessly into everyday social life." I personally think those type of people are the scariest, like those type of serial killers. Because there are serial killers, obviously there are like ones that are like, you know, socially dysfunctional. They don't talk a lot. They have anxiety. They don't hang around with people. But I personally am afraid of, like, you know, criminals like the guy from American Psycho, where he's, you know, he presents himself well, you know, or maybe like he's like the JoJo villain Kira Yoshikage, where, like, you know, he has a wife and a child, technically not his wife and child, but you know what I mean. Like, he has a family, right? But he's a serial killer kind of thing. Like, you know, he's just a functional thing. But good news to you white people. Are all serial killers white males? No. While statistically this is often the case, so statistically it is often the case. Serial killers exist across all ethnic groups, including white, African American, Hispanic, and Asian populations. Overall, their ethnic distribution tends to reflect that of the general population. Are all serial killers motivated by sex? No. Not all serial murders are driven by sexual impulses, whether conscious or unconscious. Other motivations include anger, thrill seeking, financial gain, power, or the desire for recognition and attention. Do all serial killers travel to find victims? Most operate within clearly defined geographic areas they know well and often, near their home or workplace. With increased experience and confidence, some may gradually expand their area of activity. This one was this one was specifically interesting for me because obviously they did have like women section for like this serial killer exhibit, and research shows apparently. How you doing, Maurice? Research shows that male serial killers tend to be like a hunter. They go out of their way. They go find their victims at like bars or like, you know, at a bus station or stuff like that. They would go out of their way to find them. Whereas females are more of a gatherer and they actually lure them in. So the people they kill tend to be people they know, like their neighbors, relatives, boyfriends, you know, partners, or what they're, you know, people they know very well. So I'm just like, that's an interesting study. Are serial killers able to stop killing? No. While this may apply to some, there are documented cases in which external circumstances or alternative ways of satisfying their needs bring a killing series to an end. So that was scary to read though. It's like, are serial killers able to stop? It's like, no. Oh, you know, it's like, I feel like it is hard to stop these people, you know? Like, I don't know what kind of treatment you have to put these people through in order for them to get out of that mindset, or that, because at the end of the day, a lot of them, unless it's like for financial gain or something, a lot of them like stem from mental disability or mental disorder, and fetishes too, like, you know, kink and stuff like that. It's like, damn, how do you cure that shit, right? Are all serial killers insane or evil geniuses? No, they are often portrayed as either mentally ill or exceptionally intelligent. In reality, many exhibit personal disorders, conditions that also occur in individuals who never engage in criminal behavior. So it's like, yeah, basically saying just because you have a mental disorder doesn't mean you're going to be a serial killer. But a lot of serial killers do have the mental disorder that normal people have too. So, you know, whether you're gonna act on it or not, you know, is up to that person type shit. How you doing, Impulse? Did I say how you doing, Impulse Zero? John Apocalypse, how's life treating you? I like your phone sticker. Thank you. Obsession. You know what, I think this one was Asian, but she was killing because she wanted fame, but I can't remember her. But I like how you can't remember her, but there is a lot of like, what was it? Oh yeah, like that kind of reminded me. When I was talking about famous last words of these serial killers, one of the serial killers' last words was like, what was it? Like, what did he say? I forget what he said word for word, but he said something like, "Hurry up! I would have killed at least 10 people by now." So he was taunting the executioner, you know, the people. Right, saying like, hurry up, man, I've already killed 10 by now if I were you, kind of thing, right? I was like, Jesus Christ, you know? Moral of the story, stay away from Selena. How dare you? There was a psychopath test, though. In the museum, fairly in the beginning of the exhibit, there was like a game you can play. One of the game was like, you know, trivia, like which, you know, killer goes to which name, stuff like that. Another one was a psychopath test, and my results were I had above 20%. I had 20%. Wait, how do I explain this? I had 20% more psychopathic tendencies than an average person. And I was like, what the fuck? But don't fret, chat. I looked at other people and they were all going above average. So I was like, oh, we're all psychopaths. We are all crazy by default, okay? I wasn't the only one. I made sure to check other people's answers. I was They were worse, okay? They were worse. Oh, I'm not alone. I tried to draw the girl from Obsession, but I couldn't get the hair right. Her hair is pretty, like her hair isn't too unique, but I like hairstyles that aren't unique tend to be harder to draw sometimes. Pretty unhinged for a serial killer museum. I'm gonna tell you this right now. I don't think they would be able to do this museum in Japan. Like, if they were to do it in Japan, they're gonna have to change a lot of things, because it's like, once again, nobody in Japan is going to, well, unless like stupid YouTubers or like, you know, IRL streamers, nobody would buy a beanie with a serial killer's name on it and a Japanese serial killer's name on it. Maybe if it was like Jack the Ripper, like, sure, it sounds like a band and, you know, it's kind of cool, right? But with a beanie with the name that says Sakakibara, nobody's wearing that shit in Japan. I promise you, because nobody in Japan takes that incident lightly. It's like, you cannot sell this shit in Japan. It is such a Western thing to do, you know. This is the kind of test designed for you to fail? I would like to think so. You're a genetic freak and you're not normal, so you have a 33 and a 1/3 chance of killing? That's crazy. That chance is pretty high, won't you say? That number's pretty high. We gotta bump those numbers. How you doing, One Atmosphere? Whenever you said we gotta bump those numbers, you just reminded me of Ludwig saying like, let's up those numbers! No, we're not doing that. Drawing IRL people is harder than drawing 2D characters. Well, you can draw them 2D, you know. One thing I like doing sometimes, I rarely do this, but when I draw real people, I would draw them like a little like anime-ish or comically. But you know how like what is it? Those street artists, when they draw your face, they would emphasize on like a specific quirk you have on your face, whether it be like, I don't know, if your nose is big, they would draw your nose humongous and stuff like that. I think I do a pretty good job catching like real people's quirks and like kind of emphasizing on it to make them look like them, even though it's not like a, you know, a realistic art. Instead, Japan will allow Boku no... How you doing, Doc Morales? How's life treating you? Has anyone ever told you that the angle of your camera, the way you have your hair clipped, makes your right ear look like a pointy elf ear? People have pointed out that my ear sticks out, and I can't do anything about it. Because my ear is naturally, I don't know, I got wonky ears. They stick out. Like, even if I try to cover it with my hair, you can tell it because it would have, like, a bump here. So I'm just like, you know what? Might as well just keep it out, you know? Embrace this shit. You know, even if I look like, what is it, the, Lucky Charms, dude. How you doing, King Katanas? Caricature? That. I low-key want to see serial killer minds to see how they became a serial... I think when I was going through the serial killer exhibit, like, some of them, I think I read that not everybody got, like, immediately executed. Some were used as an experiment to study these people. Like, I don't know what they did behind the curtain, but it did say that, you know, some were used as an experiment to, you know, dissect, quote-unquote, maybe literally, to understand these type of people. How you doing, Mofaka? How's life treating you? Selena is from Middle Earth, confirmed. A real-life Final Fantasy 14 character. Man, I gotta go back on 14. Did you guys see... Is it on the lighter note? Yeah, let's stop talking about serial killers now. On a lighter note, did you guys see the Final Fantasy 14 what is it? something something letter, you know, the new job, Bastion. It looks pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I'll like it. Like I don't know if I'll like it playing as the job, but it looks pretty damn cool. I'll say that much. Good thing Umbrella didn't exist IRL. Hey, you don't know that? You don't know that? Bro, speaking of Umbrella, dude, this past week was so insufferable on Twitter about the Resident Evil movie. You guys have no idea how much restraint was required for me to not make a post. I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna say anything about it because God knows, like, people are gonna tell me to off myself just because I don't agree with them, you know? It's crazy. In a bad way. In a bad way. In a bad way. So basically, like, you know, I already, like, I did say this on Twitter, but, like, nowadays, when I want to throw my 2 cents of opinion of a video game, anime, or a movie, I try to do it on stream more than Twitter because God knows saying anything on Twitter is gonna get you a bunch of, like, brain dead people in your replies. So, wait, you have an opinion that differs from mine? How dare you? Exactly. No, there's just like, how you doing? The Ghetto Works. How's like life treating you? And Molotov 5, I think it's gonna be a good horror movie, like every Zack movie, but it won't. The thing is, I know what I said during. So if you guys were here last stream, we did watch the newest trailer of Resident Evil on stream, and I gave my own opinion about it. But as I said, it's probably going to be a decent horror movie. But I don't know if I'll like. I'm on there with like a lot of Resident Evil fans. I don't know if I'll see it as a Resident Evil movie. You know, just because you put Resident Evil Easter eggs in it, it's not going to, you know, make it feel like a Resident Evil movie. It might be a decent horror movie. Once again, you know. That's better, but like, that's why I say the silver lining is it's never going to be worse than Welcome to Raccoon City. And that live adaptation Netflix series. It will never be worse than that. You have to actually try and go out of your way to make it worse than that. I will give the movie that much. Even though we haven't seen it yet. The new Resident Evil movie, it can't be worse than that. It can't. And if they manage to do so, that's a skill in its own. That's a skill on its own. If you could, for some reason, manage to make it worse, bruh. You know? And that's the thing. That's what I said too, Car. So it's like, okay, so a lot of people, including myself, thought that this was going to be in the same timeline as Resident Evil 2. Because that is the way that the director worded himself. That's why it's so controversial right now. People don't understand why it's such a controversy. It's a controversy because the director didn't word himself correctly when he described his movie. And a lot of people were expecting, oh, this is a movie that's happening like either during Leon and Claire's, you know, adventure, or maybe slightly after, or, you know, somewhere during that timeline, right, when the outbreak happened. But no, as we saw in the trailer, the game is, or not the game, the movie is set in a modern time right now, probably 2026. It's also during winter. It's clearly snowing, and so we're just like, what does this all mean? Like, I thought it was going to happen at the same timeline. Like, why happened, right? So a lot of people were confused. And then later, I saw on Twitter a lot of Zack's fans, the film fans, were like, "Oh, that's not what he said. That's not what he meant. He meant that, you know, he took his, like basically he." I can't even explain it for the director. I don't even know if I'm explaining it right when I'm trying to, because I don't even know if I understand what this director is going with. But apparently, like, he is taking the concept of the story of RE2 and RE3, bringing that in modern setting, and basically saying, hey, this is happening in my version, in my universe of RE2 and RE3. And I'm just like, and the thing is, a lot of Resident Evil fans are upset about this, and a lot of people think that we're upset because it's set in modern time. No, like, if you want to make a Resident Evil movie that is set in modern time, you can absolutely do that. If you want smartphone, if you want snow, be my guest, you can do that. But you didn't have to slap Resident Evil 2 in your marketing. And it just, I think it's very, very fair to say they put Resident Evil 2 on there for PR purposes. Like, that's what I think. It's just straight up PR. Like, everybody knows Resident Evil 2. Everybody knows Leon. You know. Everybody knows Raccoon City. So, let's just put that, you know, as the marketing, you know, buzzword. You know. And I don't know if this is true. So, take this with a grain of salt. So, I don't know if this is true. If you know, if you have sources, let me know. But I read from a Resident Evil fan, according to a certain person, they're supposed to make Resident Evil movies consistently to keep the contract or something like that. So like the publishers, they have to keep on making a Resident Evil movie, and they already had the script or something. Or no, did they have the script? No. They asked Zack to make a Resident Evil movie, and the script already existed of a zombie horror movie, and they decided to just put Resident Evil on as the title of the movie. Probably changed certain things here and there, but originally it wasn't supposed to be a Resident Evil movie, is what I read, but I don't know if that's true. Like, so don't take it as a fact, because I didn't do any study on that. But that is just something I heard, which makes a lot of sense now. It's like, okay, so it was just supposed to be a original zombie movie, but somehow they had to make it Resident Evil, so they added a few Easter eggs here and there, you know, change the town name to Raccoon City or something. So it's like, yeah, when you own IP rights to something, you have to use it. Exactly. So, and that's why it irks me when I see these non-Resident Evil fans looking at it and be like, if you saw the trailer and you don't think that's a Resident Evil movie, you're not a true Resident Evil fan, you're a tourist, you're a LARPer. I was like, brother, finding a shotgun shell in a drawer doesn't make it a Resident Evil movie. Grabbing a shotgun from the wall doesn't make it a Resident Evil movie. Like, because at the end of the day, like, what makes... Well, this is my opinion. So if you don't agree with this, that's totally fine. Like, I'm not gonna fight it. But it's like, in my definition of a Resident Evil movie, is obviously it has to be tied with, you know, the story of Umbrella, like where it all started. Like, story-wise, lore-wise, it has to have something to do with that. Well, which, this movie, I'm not sure. Obviously, I didn't see the movie. I actually, apparently the script leaked, but I didn't read the... Like, I hate leaks, so I didn't even bother reading the script. But maybe in the script they connect Umbrella with it. Maybe they do. I don't know, but it's like... Even Resident Evil 7, which is a... You know, a Resident Evil that was notoriously known for getting a lot of backlash. Hey, this isn't a Resident Evil movie, or excuse me, Resident Evil game at all. Even Resident Evil 7 made sure that you felt like you were playing Resident Evil, whether that be through the gameplay, whether that be through the, you know, the obvious Easter eggs, or whether that be the actual core story that you find out as you progress in the game. You know, because... Yeah, I understand some people didn't find Resident Evil 7 as a Resident Evil game, mainly because, you know, a lot of people, you know, didn't like the fact that we had a first-person protagonist that we never heard of. And then second, you didn't, you know, you didn't really see, like, you know, your OG characters except from that bootleg Timu Chris. But the story still connects to Umbrella and everything, so it's like, you know, if you actually pay attention when you're playing to that game, it is clearly a Resident Evil game. Whereas this movie, like, nothing feels like that. It just feels like a horror movie, which, again, I'm gonna say this again, it's probably going to be a pretty good or decent horror movie. It probably will. But is it going to be a good Resident Evil movie? It might be the better ones. I'm like, it might be the better ones, considering how Capcom keeps on dropping the ball with the, live action Resident Evil movie. Maybe it'll be one of the better ones, but I don't know. You hate leaks? Yes, I hate leaks. I don't support leaks. I don't. As somebody who worked in the game industry, I hate when people leak stuff because I know, the hard work that devs put into things, marketing team puts into things, and like for somebody to selfishly, be a party pooper, I don't support leaks. That's why I tell you guys, like, I don't want you guys talking about leaks in my chat. If you like that stuff, sure, go ahead, but I don't want to hear it. We don't talk about that here, so. I have a feeling Zach won't go that deep and take us behind the Umbrella lore, though. And I know I said this last time, too, but I don't like that director's attitude. I don't like his attitude. I don't know what makes him be on such a high horse. Maybe for being a successful director, sure, but it's like, the way he talks and, like, I don't know. He's so snobbish. I don't know. I don't get good vibes from him, is what I'm trying to say. But that's a personal gripe. That's a personal gripe. It doesn't affect the movie itself. But I just don't like the way he talks. It just feels like he's clearly looking down on Resident Evil fans. So, I don't like that, So, how you doing, Shuriken the Boat's dropping the ball since 2002. No, not killer leaks. We're talking about the Resident Evil movie leaks. How you doing, Greyfu? An interview with Zach Kreger, he was talking about keeping elements of the game in the movie. He was talking about the yellow gamer pig and the shotgun shell box. Mind you. I don't know, man. I'm gonna watch it anyway, obviously. That's why, like, I'll probably, like, share my opinion on the movie on my social media after I watch it. But right now is not the time. I know if I say anything about, like, anything that I just said on stream right now, on Twitter, I'm just gonna get a bunch of Zach fanboys in my, replies telling me that, like, I don't know anything about a franchise that I grew up with, by the way. So, and I'm not about to deal with that bullshit, so it's like, I'm just gonna give my opinion thus far on my stream, and that's fine, And the thing is, like, I don't even like weapons. I know it's undeniably weapons was successful. I'm not going to take that away from him, obviously. Like, the numbers show Weapons was a successful horror movie, but I didn't really like it. So it's like, I'm not a huge fan of his horror films to begin with, Like, I did like Barbarians. I did like that one, but it's like, other from that, I don't really care that much about him and his works. I only care about this movie because it's supposed to be Resident Evil. So. How you doing, Uni? How's life treating you? Hope you're feeling better. A little bit, thank you. I hope you're doing good. Is the guy from Cobra Kai half the Marvel series and movies is in the trailer? Wait, what does that mean? Zach thinks that RE is in majority of horror franchise and not action, but in reality, RE is both equal measure. I mean, it's survival horror game. There's going to be some form of action, Suspect it will be a good movie, but a movie... Exactly. I think it's going to be a decent horror movie, just not, a Resident... I don't think I can show, like, to somebody who's never played Resident Evil, I can't show that movie, probably, and say, this is what the games are like. I can't, because it's not, Again, obviously, I won't know until I actually watch the movie, but the trailer, though, that long trailer... If I took that 5-minute trailer and I showed it to somebody who knows nothing about Resident Evil, I cannot proudly say, this is what Resident Evil game is like. This is the Resident Evil franchise. Like, I cannot say that. In good conscience, I cannot say that. Because it's not. How you doing, X-Bell House? How's life treating you? And Shad Capone? How's life treating you? See, I don't think Weapons was a bad movie. It just wasn't my cup of tea, and I do think it's overhyped. I will say that. I don't think it's a bad movie. At all. But it wasn't my cup of tea, and I think it is overhyped. And even Barbarian, too. Like, I like Barbarian, but I don't think it's, like, phenomenal. You know what I mean? There are so many other horror movies out there, and maybe it's nonsense to compare it with other stuff, but it's like I've seen better horror movies. So, just use the Odyssey's beggar line meme to deflect them. I don't think I know that meme. Most of the Ari movie will just be that guy running around like a headless chicken, I'm calling it. I mean, probably. I said this I said this when we were watching the trailer. Just look at that. What's it, Brian, the protagonist in the movie? Just view Brian as not even in Ethan Winters. Don't look at him as Ethan Winters either. View him as Andre from the Resident Evil 7 demo. Do you guys remember who Andre is? If you do, you're a true Resident Evil fan. Because this guy only pops up like in the videotape in the main game. In the main game, you only get to see him through a video footage. And if you don't pick up the video, you probably don't even know who he is. But if you played the demo, I forget what the demo was called. The demo was called Resident Evil 7 Beginning Hour. Yeah. And for those of you guys who don't know or don't remember, just a refresher, Andre is one of the I think they were a television show, right? I think they were a TV show. Kind of one of those TV shows that go around like abandoned houses and stuff like that and like check them out, like paranormal shit, scary stuff, right? Kind of like Ghost Hunters, yeah, kind of like that. And there was Andre, what was the other guy's name? The snobby guy. He was the one who does the talking. I forget what his name was. But I really remember Andre because the snobby guy keeps on yelling his name. Andre! Andre! But the reporter, yeah, there was a reporter. And there's like 3 people, right? And in the video / demo, you are in a first-person perspective. You're part of the crew. So there were a total of 3 people. And they went into Baker's residence, uninvited, obviously, because they thought it was abandoned. Clancy! That's the name. I forget Peter all the time, but Clancy. I forget about his name all the time. But basically, the demo shows them going into the Baker's residence uninvited. They're, looking around, stuff like that. And Andre disappears. Andre just disappears while they were, searching the house. And then later on, the reporter disappears too. And basically, you're left alone. Like, I think you're Clancy, right? I think you are in the POV of Clancy, I think. And you end up finding dead Peter. I don't know if you find dead Andre, though. I forget. God, that demo was so long ago, I forget. But anyway, all 3 of them die. So, well, technically, Clancy is alive in one of the DLCs. If you succeed. So, Clancy is a weird character where, like, he's canonically dead, though. He's canonically dead. Because if you play the segment of Resident Evil 7, when you play the, oh my god, what's his name? Oh, I can't remember his name. The son of the Bakers, the crazy dude. When you play his segment, there's a corpse, a burnt, crispy corpse. Lucas, there we go, thank you. I don't know why I forgot about him. When you play Lucas's segment, there is a crispy, burnt corpse sitting in a chair with a video cam recorder, and that was you from the demo. That was Clancy. And he canonically dies in the game because he gets put in a saw trap called the Happy Birthday, and he gets burnt alive. So, but in one of the DLCs where you have to, there's like a, oh my god, what was the DLC called? I forget. But there's a whole DLC. It's like a survival mode something. And when you beat that, you can actually successfully leave the Baker's residence. But he probably gets caught anyway, and then that's how he dies. So, but anyway, long story short, when you watch Brian, when you see Brian in the Resident Evil movie, just view him as a unfortunate soul that got caught up in all the shit, and he's trying to, I don't know if he's gonna die or if he's gonna end up, living, who knows. But if you read the script, and if don't spoil it. I'm just gonna view him as just, a side character that's fighting for his life. And if whether he dies or lives, I don't really care that much, but you know. Hopefully I have some like emotional attachment to the character as I watch the movie. Hopefully. Malco and Omega Fatalis, how are you doing? How's life treating you? I think... No, I know Andre dies. Andre gets hooked. I think his mouth was hooked or his throat was hooked. He gets hooked and he dies. Peter also gets killed in the demo. I think he gets his head chopped off by Mia, actually. I don't know if you guys remember. Correct me if I'm wrong, but because I think I remember in one of the demos, you're Clancy and you're tied in a chair, and Peter finds you and he tries to save you, but Mia gets to him first, and you can't really see the killing process because it's dark. But I think Peter's head just like rolls on the floor after a while. I forget, and I think it was Mia that kills him. I just call him J Station. What does that even mean? Jigsaw will hate Lucas, which ain't saying much. How you doing, TSG? How's life treating you? I do like how 7 is a love letter to OG Evil Dead, up until the obvious Abyssal reference. But I don't know. I when I play Resident Evil 7, I felt like that was a Resident Evil game, and you know, people can disagree with that, sure, but you know, you can't change my mind. But yeah, so far watching the trailer, I really don't feel Resident Evil, you know. Like the creatures are interesting, like the big guy in the sewer. I call him the RE8 merchant. I swear that's got to be like the roots of the... Actually, that's not true, because it's the future. Never mind. See, if this took place in like 1998, I could tell that, you know, I can probably tell myself, oh, maybe that creature down in the sewer, that big guy, he ended up being the Duke in Village. But now that the timeline is all fucked up, probably not. But like the creatures look very interesting, but nothing screams like Resident Evil bioweapon to me, you know. They look more like a Silent Hill creature, if anything, if that makes sense. Not really, you know, Resident Evil, in my opinion. Now, I'm not sure if they're going to integrate, like, Umbrella viruses talk in the story, the lore, you know, G-Virus, T-Virus. I don't know if they're going to bring in any of that, but, you know, hopefully we get to see some of that, and so at least we can feel like its lore kind of connects. I don't know, but... Yeah, none of the creatures are remotely RE inspired. Yeah, like they look pretty cool. Like, and that's the thing. You can never have a civil talk with Twitter people, because the moment somebody hears me say, or like the moment I tweet saying like, you know, the creatures in the Resident Evil movie, they look pretty cool, they look really scary, but I don't think they look like Resident Evil creatures. They're gonna be on my ass, and they're going to interpret my opinion as I'm saying the creatures look bad, or the creatures look stupid, or, you know, when I'm not saying that, you know? Like, I don't know. And it also sucks because I see a lot of my Resident Evil fan friends, mutuals, on Twitter, like, going into arguments with these people, and I'm just like, as much as I want to vouch for them, it's like, you know, I'm just like, don't give these people the attention, you know? Because you're not gonna win. Like, and they're not gonna win either. It's just like you're talking to a brick wall, right? You can try to convince a Zach, whatever his name, the director, fanboy, you know, you can try to convince them why you don't think this movie is going to be a Resident Evil movie. You can give them, like, logical reasonings to that, and then all they're going to come back with is, like, man, this is why Resident Evil fan base is so insufferable. You guys are a bunch of, like, LARPers, and, like, they got nothing intelligent to say back to you. It's just really stupid. It's a stupid back and forth, and it's like, you're just wasting your time at that point. And I used to be one of those people who would argue with dumb people like that online, thinking something would change. Lord behold, nothing changes. All you do is get stressed, and you just wasted some time from your life. So I'm just like, I'm never doing that. Like, even after I watch the movie, and even if I do share my opinion online on Twitter, I will never read the replies. I'm not gonna bother. No, I'm just gonna tweet and leave. I said what I said. I don't care what you have to say about my opinion. I'm not. I'm good. I'm good. Stay mad. Not reading it. We've been debating the movie and feeds all week. I know! And it sucks because it's like, I want to see Resident Evil related stuff on my algorithm, but this past week, all I see is a bunch of people bitching about it, and it's like, I'm like, every time I open Twitter, I see another person arguing the same point, and then getting the same death threats, or like, some people actually sending death threats to people over this stupid shit, by the way. And I'm just like, ugh, you know. Sucks to see your franchise just being like, hot topic of the week, and not in a good way, you know. Criticism feel like attacks on their moral fiber. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, this is what we call a dick rider. Like, you're riding the director's dick so hard. Like, when we criticize his work, you think like we're slaughtering the man in front of you or something. Like, Jesus, calm down. Like, I did finally read the plot of Weapons, and it sounds pretty dumb. You should watch the movie though. I feel like reading it doesn't do justice though. You might like it if you watch it. I don't know. I didn't really like it. No. It looked promising at first. Like, I was really excited for the build up, but then the climax was just like, what the fuck? Brick walls can be better to talk to than people sometimes. That's true, because at least brick walls don't say shit. They're quiet as fuck. If you point out how the mold were so different from the Ganado, which were different from the zombies, it's all bioweapons anyway. Not that it matters to Twitter people. It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. And the thing is, like, every time we get a new creature, like you just said, like the Ganados, or, you know, the, God, why did I forget their name? What was the other one? Well, obviously the Moldeads, the werewolf guys in Village, like, they all have their own strand of viruses, and then the game also explains that, you know, like, it tells you, like, how they created this species of, you know, bioweapons and stuff like that. They give you these lores in the notes, and, like, you know, it's interesting to find all that. I'm not sure if this movie is going to do that, you know, explaining, like, why we have that, like, creature with a bunch of hands and, like, human legs and human hands, and it's like, I don't know. What are we talking about? The Resident Evil movie. Seriously, about that Final Fantasy 14 stuff from Germ. Bro, I was like, I didn't bother watching the FanFest letter thing, because I already knew I was going to see a lot of it on Twitter anyway, so I didn't stay up to watch it, but we're getting a Final Fantasy 7 collab. I was just like, oh, really? I was like, I'm not really a Final Fantasy 7 fan, so it's like, I don't really care about it too much. How you doing, Zelgius? Just got here. Whose D are we writing? The Zack something something, the director for the Resident Evil movie. Not us. We're not writing the dick. We're talking about the dick writers. I blame Capcom. They purposely don't want the movies to follow the games, and they are okaying these scripts, so yeah. Well, that too. I don't think that Capcom is, like, I don't think Capcom is purposely not wanting the movies to follow the game. I think they're purposely trying to avoid a one-on-one adaptation. You know, which is totally fine, by the way, because honestly, I don't really want a one-on-one adaptation. I don't. Last time they tried to do that was a dumpster fire. So, you know, and it wasn't even one-on-one, by the way. It was the closest 101, I guess. It's like, I don't even want it. And that's the thing, like, so many people on Twitter who are making fun of Resident Evil fans over this whole shit are claiming that we Resident Evil fans want a one-on-one adaptation. No, we don't. We will play the game for that, okay? Because we already play the game. Nobody wants a one-on-one adaptation of Resident Evil. I know I don't. I can't speak for everyone, but I know I don't. We're just saying you can make your own Resident Evil incident. You can make your own story. But, like, at least make it Resident Evil. Like, we gotta start somewhere. And the fact that we're not starting from making it Resident Evil is already concerning. How you doing, Troy? Yo, the pillow? Thank you. That is my one and only Ghost Rider. I will not be approving Ryan Gosling Ghost Rider. I will not. That is my Ghost Rider right there. I don't care if the Ghost Rider movie's not that good. Honestly, I say that, but I never watched the movie. I never watched his Ghost Rider. But I'm just imagining its peak. So, I'm just going to imagine its peak. I'm just saying that. Speaking of live action, I honestly anticipate the same debates with Legend of Zelda live action. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. The first Legend of Zelda live action trailer they're gonna drop, it is going to be a battlefield on Twitter. I'm not saying the movie's gonna be bad. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying the trailer's gonna be bad. I'm not saying the movie's gonna be bad. I'm just saying the controversy is gonna be bad. Quote unquote controversy. Are you a Nicolas Cage fan? Psycho Nerd, shut your ass. You aren't missing anything. Ghost Rider movies have always been not peak. Well, him being Ghost Rider alone is peak, so it's okay. He gets a Nicolas Cage pass, even if the movie's shit. I'm viewing the movie as keeping the spirit of RE, like the shots of the main guy looking through stuff, scavenging supply. That doesn't make it Resident Evil to me, though. Like, I get where some people are coming from when they say that. That does not make it a Resident Evil movie to me, though. There are so many... As a matter of fact, there are so many movies out there that actually feels more Resident Evil than that Resident Evil movie. Like, I know I said this before, but like the very first Chainsaw, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre is literally Resident Evil 7. Like, when I saw Resident Evil, when I played, like, after, I watched the first Texas Chainsaw movie after I played RE7. So I already knew what RE7 was. But then I just randomly watched the oldest Texas Chainsaw, and I was like, this is literally RE7. You know, like, those movies made me feel more Resident Evil than whatever the fuck that trailer was, you know. But then again, with that being said, it could still be a good horror movie. I'm not hating on the Resident Evil movie yet, because it could still be a good horror movie, but it has not convinced me to feel Resident Evil at all. As of now. As of this point. But we'll see when the movie comes out. My opinion might have a 180-degree flip. Who knows? Nick Cage brings what Nick Cage brings, which is... Exactly. The moment you put Nicolas Cage in the movie, you just need to expect you're getting Nicolas Cage. Not the character. You're getting Nicolas Cage. Dude, I'm just now hearing that Ryan Gosling is Ghost Rider through you. I don't know how I feel about that news. That was all over Twitter, and apparently they announced... Did they announce that in Comic-Con? Was it official? I think it's official, though. It's all over social media. So I think it's official. Yeah. I think they announced it in Comic-Con. So I'm just like, Ryan Gosling? I don't know about that. I don't hate the guy, don't get me wrong. Like, I think Ryan Gosling's actually a pretty funny guy. Like, I like him as an actor, but I'm just like, I don't know, man. We got Nicolas Cage already. You know, he got a big shoe to fill. There you go. He has a big shoe to fill. He was on stage, yeah. I deleted Twitter, so I'm now hearing this. Well, good for you for deleting Twitter, first off. First off. Yeah, so... I don't know. Yeah, but, you know, at the end of the day, you gotta kind of, I don't know, trust the actor. You know, even if you can't see him as, you know, Ghost Rider, maybe he'll pull it off. Who knows? Who knows? You know. But I don't think I'll be watching the movie, though. I'll watch it when it comes out in the service, but I don't think I'm gonna go to the theater for it. I am low-key convinced Marvel still hasn't learned their lesson from Blade. Man, Blade, what a sad franchise. I liked the first movie too. I never saw the second one, but I saw the first Blade movie in the theater. I was a little child and I was scared. That was a horror movie to me. Especially the club scene and like the scene where a random vampire is like, you know, biting a woman's neck out in the streets in the background. I was like, what the fuck is going on? How you doing, Hi Homa? How's life treating you? How old are you? How old are you, Selena? I'm 300. I'm gonna be 329. How many times do I have? You guys are all baby to me in chat. There's not a single person in chat who is older than me, unless you're a vampire like I am. Then we'll talk about that later. You guys are all fetuses to me. The Wesley Snipes Blade movies are good. I've not seen those. I have to give it a chance at some point. It could be worse. Imagine a timeline where Morbius is in Doomsday. I already heard Doomsday is really bad. Because, wait, what was it? Apparently the movie leaked. Right? And they're pretending like it never happened. I heard it's not that great. I'm definitely older than Selena, though I am only 25. I hitting up 40. 40 is like a baby to me. 40 is like a child who just knew how to ride a tricycle. I saw Blade in the theaters when I was 15, so unless you're older than me, you were mad young when they let you in the theaters. Look, we're talking U.S. military theater, okay? I don't know how the system was. You would think they wouldn't let a kid in a, you know, somewhat gory movie, but the U.S. military didn't care. They saw a white man and an Asian mom and then 2 Asian kids. They were like, go ahead. Have a great time. Don't forget your candy and popcorn. I'm doing okay. Hi, Homa. I don't even know if I'm saying your name right. I'm sorry. But, I'm not doing too mentally well, but, you know, when I stream, I start feeling better, so. I don't see Ryan as Ghost Rider, but if he was able to do Blade Runner, then yeah, that's right. Yeah, like he did a good job in that movie. Like his acting's pretty nice. I like his acting a lot. So he might pull it off. He might aura farm, as the kids like to say nowadays. The best thing Blade gave us is the review of Blade 2 from Ain't It Cool News. I have no idea what that is. The way you talk about age reminds me of Freeran. You should start calling youngsters Sunny. Well, I'm not going to call people that because I don't watch Freeran in English because I am based and cultured. I only watch it in Japanese, and she doesn't say that in Japanese. Me flexing on the subtitles. I don't know how they let me in. You think I'm a kid? You know what? You think I know the system of how to get kids in the movie theater? Like I said, he needs to channel his character from Drive. That character is at least Ghost Rider adjacent. Speaking of Marvel, I tried... Bro! Thank you for bringing it up. I tried Tocom too. The game is so stylish. I'm not gonna lie. The game is so stylish. I love the voice acting. I kept the words... For Tokon, I kept the written language in English, and I had the voice in Japanese, and I'm really loving it. However, I suck at that game. There's a lot of things to remember in that game. There's a lot of shit going on. And frankly, I've never played a fighting game that's remotely similar to Tokon. Like, you guys know me, my main fighting game is Tekken. A 3D fighting game at that. So I'm not that great in 2D fighting games to begin with. And on top of that, a lot of the mechanics are just something that I'm not used to. So it's like learning a completely new fighting game from scratch. And it's like, it's a lot to take in. But with that being said, I really like the game in general. So I did have a hard time booting it up at first, but after I was able to get through that hiccup, it was kind of smooth. I really wanted to stream it, a little bit of it today, but I'm just like, I don't think it's worth it, honestly, you know? I'll stream it when it comes out officially, you know? Because the beta ends today, but, at midnight Pacific time, I think. But, yeah, because, like, I don't know if I can stream it smoothly, considering how bad it is on PC. So... The online is trash? Oh, okay. I never played online. When I was playing Tokon, I was in training mode the whole time. So, yikes. That bad, huh? Well, that's why it's the beta, though. So, people need to understand there's a reason why it's called beta. They're troubleshooting it. They're trying to figure out if it works out fine. And, you know, I know people are upset that they can't smoothly play the beta, but that's why don't go on Twitter to bitch about it. Go to the survey. If you actually care about the game, put in your survey. Take the survey seriously, because the devs do read that. The devs are not going to read your Twitter post of you bitching. Okay? As somebody who worked in a video game company, I can assure you. I 1000% assure you. So if you actually want it fixed, if you actually want improvements, put in that survey. It's like the polar opposite to your fighting games? Yeah. I wasn't vibing with it. I had some wins here and there, but I don't know, it's not vibing with me. And I think that's totally fine. You know? I do feel like Tokon is a game that chooses its players. Like, it's definitely, you know, not everybody's cup of tea. And I think that's okay. You know? If it's not your thing, it's not your thing. You know? The online was painful. Well, Jay Wong is streaming it now. Let me listen in on him, see what he says about Tokon. Do you base your fighting game opinions all on that man? Because I never listen to fighting game players' opinions. In general. So his opinion has to be not 100% reliable, unfortunately. Probably not. Yeah, that's the thing. He's gonna... That's the thing, though. That's why, like, I never trust content creators, especially fighting game content creators. Because they're sponsored, for the most part. They are paid to, you know, advertise the game. So they're gonna say nice things about it. And some, you know, really... what's the word? Authentic people will be very honest about it. They will straight up say if it's not good, you know, like... They'll probably give, like, very constructive criticisms of it, but for the most part, they're going to hype up the game, you know? And I don't think that's a bad thing. I really don't. Because, you know, that's part of their job. So, you know, who am I to say, you know, oh, you shill? It's like, yeah, they're trying to get paid. They got a family to feed. Yeah, they're going to promote this game. The fuck you expect? You know? So that's why I'm not going to, like... That's why I personally don't listen to fighting game players. Especially the popular people, you know? Not because I think they're full of shit, but because, you know, they say things to promote the game. And even if the game isn't that great. So, you know. Now, I will trust them, though, if they are playing that game a year after. I need to give them at least a year. A few months is not enough. Because sometimes... influencer campaigns will go from like months, you know? But if they still stick to the game and they are genuinely playing it after a year, then I'll trust them. I'll trust them. Remember, kids, Justin is gonna show anything when the check comes in. I mean, who can blame the man? I can't. I can't. I know I said this before, and I will say this again, but if you are... If this is like, if, you know, promoting video games is your sole income, and you have to provide for yourself, for your family and stuff like that, and, you know, if he or she has to bend their morals sometimes, I'm not going to police them. I'm not going to be the one to be like, you know, oh, you're promoting an AI, generative AI video game. Oh, you're promoting Bitcoin shit. You're promoting a Saudi Arabia backed up game. I am in no place to be a moral police and say, hey, you know, you shouldn't be doing that. It's like, cause like, okay, am I gonna pay him then? Am I gonna, you know, provide his income for his family and for himself? No, you know, it's like people have their own priorities, and you know, as long as them themselves are not committing crimes, I really don't, you know, honestly, I don't care. It's probably my take. Probably my take. I don't care. You know, they do them. I have nothing to do with that, so it's like, you know, and I'm not going to spread like a hate campaign and shit like that either, so, like, who cares? How you doing, Sleepy Sonata? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. Would you do the same if you were in that position, Selena? Well, I don't like fighting games enough for me to be that, you know. Like, I don't like fighting games enough to bend my morals and promote it. Now, if it was a horror game franchise, and depending on the moral, you know, I might give it a consideration, but honestly, though, I know I said this before, but, like, the last thing I want to be is a hypocrite, you know? Like, I'm okay with being wrong, but one thing I don't want to be is a hypocrite, you know? I don't want to be like, this is okay, but this one's not okay, even though they share the same shit, you know? It's like... And, you know, we humans, at some point, we're all going to be hypocrites at some point, because we... You know, as much as we want to do everything logically, at some point, we're going to have feelings, because we feel it's good, because we feel it's bad. You know, our emotions also take the wheel sometimes, and it's like, that's why a lot of us tend to become hypocrites sometimes, you know? I know I said this before, but, like, a lot of my friends who are, like, anti-Gen AI, they play games that aren't shying away from generative AI, you know? Maybe they don't know the game they like has Gen AI, maybe they do know, and they're, you know, they're just having a blind eye. I don't know. But I'm not there to police them for that, you know? I don't want to be that way, but, you know. Now, if I'm gonna get paid, like, I don't know, like 20 grand, the story's different. Kind of depends on the amount of money I can... Look, that is my moral. That is my policy. That is my moral. Depending on how much cash is on the table. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Or not, I don't know. Who knows? Don't you want to be a Street Fighter 6 champion with Honda? My scrub Honda ain't going nowhere. Very nice Glorp accessory, thank you. Yeah, Wong is rolling people and not popping off or being animated. This is a sign he is just going through the motions. Just 20? Look, a small streamer like me should feel lucky if I get 20k anything, okay? Look. Like, as much as I know my worth, in terms of, like, you know, I deserve a lot, I also know my worth in a humble way, too. And 20k for a small streamer like me is a lot. That is a lot. Selena can be bought, folks. Hey, don't spread negative campaign. I agree. If the cash is right in front of me, there's no telling what I would do. Yeah. Unless somebody is telling me to murder somebody, or like commit a crime, you know, obviously then that's a different story. But like, you know, it's like if you're gonna review and criticize a game, actually play the game instead of focusing on fluff. And if you call a 10 out of 10 game, I mean, that's what I feel too. It's like, obviously, like, I mean, I've been sponsored multiple times throughout my streaming career, and I think I've been pretty upfront about things. Like, I would, like, I would criticize the game, even if I'm sponsored, but I criticize it in a way that I'm not just shitting on it, you know? Because, like, that's just unprofessional. When you go to that level, that's unprofessional. You can criticize a game without being a dickhead, in my opinion. Some people tend to not see the line between those two. But, you know. And the great thing about working with Western companies is that they are okay with that. They literally, like, they literally encourage you to be honest, to give your authentic, honest opinion. Whereas if you get sponsored by Japanese companies, though, from Japanese people, though, they expect you to kiss their ass. I will say that. They do not expect you to say anything bad about the product. Even constructive criticism. Publicly. Like, you need to kiss the product's ass. You need to suck the dick, ride it, do whatever to make it feel good. But Western companies, though, they're easier to work with in that terms. Like, they take criticisms well, you know. So. And even then, let's be real, if somebody pays you to kill your mod, I know you'll go so I can kill you. Yeah, the first mod I'm choosing is YouTube. It's like, who's killable? What kind of sponsorship would you deny? Would you accept, like, something non-game related, like X content, or at what point do you say no? What do you mean X? What's the X content? I don't know what that means. What kind of sponsorship would I deny? A game that is blatantly generative AI. Any game that is just straight up, not even hiding the fact, just straight up Gen AI stuff. Because, like, on Instagram, not on Twitch, but on Instagram, when you have a presence on Instagram, you also get a lot of sponsorship deals through Instagram. And I kid you not, 80% of the sponsorship offers I get from Instagram are all AI related. AI photo app, filter app, AI what is it? There's an AI app where you can scan your food with the photo app, and you can scan, like, approximately how much calories in it and shit. Like, so many AI shit. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, dude. Adult toys? No! I will never sponsor. I literally told you guys I got a sponsorship offer from an adult toy company. And I had to talk about it because I was like, why did I even get that? I don't even promote anything sexy. Like, anything remotely close to that was like me posting a selfie of myself in a bikini. And it's not even like a well, like, photographed selfie. It's literally a mirror selfie, you know? Like, it wasn't like I was modeling or something or anything like that. And I'm just like, why am I getting sex toy, like, offers? I don't get it. Like, none of my content, like, you know, just, none of my content just asks for that, you know? So no. If I were to get sponsored by a sex toy, I would be an OnlyFans model by now. Okay? Like, you should be surprised that I'm not an OnlyFans model yet. I would have started OnlyFans a long fucking time ago, and I'm not even kidding. Because some of those girls they get a lot of money. Gen AI is not used to make a video game. It might be used to make some assets in the video game. Same shit. Same shit. It doesn't matter. I don't like that. So, you know, any game that is just like straight up, hey, I used AI, I don't want to play that game, you know? And sure, I'm pretty sure at some point I played a game that has AI in it, you know, and they never disclosed it, you know? They never let the consumers know, anything like that. But, like, I can't do deep dive, like, you know, investigation. I'm not Sherlock Holmes. I can't, you know, do in-depth research on every single video game I touch to make sure, you know, no Gen AI was used or stuff like that. But if a game just flat out admits that they use Gen AI, well, I'm not playing it. It's like, thanks for letting me know at least, you know? At least you let me know. Gotta give them credit for that. Maybe because you have beauty and nails in your Insta feed, they think your audience is more. Probably. Yeah. Probably. You get randomly solicited for adult offers. It happened. I do feel like, though, they just do that for any, like, female content creators in general. They just, like, shoot a bunch of shots until it hits the target. Because I know I'm not the only one. I think Aru got one of those. Any female streamer that has, you know, average size to, like, big, you know, I don't know, like, presence, we'll get that at some point. No, we're not talking about NTR. You're the one who just brought that up, UC Gashikin. Nobody talked about NTR until you typed that. So, own that shit. AI should not be in the final product. Concept and storyboard is fine. And that's the thing, it's like, when I worked in a video game company, like, a lot of the, what is it? Storyboard, or like not even a storyboard, but like, you know, when you have to pitch in your game idea to your investors and stuff like that, like anytime we had to make like a presentation, a lot of the game devs, they did use generative AI, you know, just to present like, hey, this is the kind of game we want to go with, like, just, you know, generate like a really like vague what the game might look like if we get an okay type shit, you know? So I've seen that happen. I get that, you know? It's like easier, faster than like drawing from scratch and showing everything. Sure, you know? Yeah, the funding phase. Yeah, being accepted, getting greenlit is like the hardest part. That shit takes so long, you know? It takes so long, and sometimes they will reject you multiple times, so like the devs have to come up with like, you know, an extra like catchy concept or like good marketing, or, you know, so they have to like pitch it in every time, you know, as long as the dev doesn't want to give up. Like if the game dev gives up, obviously it's over, but it's like, you know, if they really want to make that game, they got to keep on doing it, revision. It's like, oh, you know, if someone pitched me anything with Gen AI, I will fling my shit at that person. Well, kudos for you for producing that shit and holding it in your hand. So, I may own it, but you embrace it. Yeah. But yeah, so it's just like, it is what it is. But, you know, like I said, if I know beforehand that the game is openly pro Gen AI and they don't hide about it, I'm not gonna play it, you know. It's really sad because I'm not gonna say what game, because I'm not trying to slander this game company or the devs, and I don't really want to do that because they kind of got pretty hard burned by a big VTuber, which I'm mutuals with, and she already said everything I wanted to say, so I don't think I need to like kick the dead body already. But there was a certain horror game that I was kind of looking forward to play. And this VTuber, she played it on behalf of like her fans and stuff like that. And I saw her gameplay. I watched her whole video, her whole VOD of her playing it. And it's just like, they just do not hide the fact they use Gen AI in the game with the art. It is so blatantly obvious, and I'm just like, oh, you know, I'm just like, oh. And I don't want to slander. I don't want to publicly name this game and slander it, because not only do I not wish ill intent on these devs, but there's a lot of content creators who collabed with this game that are friends of mine. And the last thing I want to do is shit on something that my friend is a part of. And, you know, I think that's my moral that I don't want to bend sometimes. It's like, I can't support that game, but at the same time, I don't want to, you know, shit on something that my friend was a part of. Because I had that done on me, not for AI reasons, but what was it, Silent Hill Ascension. Silent. I didn't. I'm not, this has nothing to do with AI, by the way. Silent Hill Ascension was just straight up not a good game, right? I think we can all agree on that. It was just straight up not great, right? Um, and when the game released, or before it released, I think it was before it released, they were advertising it really big, right? I worked for Ascension as the narrator of the tutorial. Okay, I wasn't in the game. I didn't work on the game. I was not a character in the game, but I voiced the tutorial of the game. So obviously I was proud of I was proud of my work. I was proud of being a part of Silent Hill in any capacity. I think I did a pretty good job. And what sucked was my own boyfriend at the time, the toxic one that we don't speak of. He was just publicly making fun of the game on his Twitter, like just public, like he just would not shut up about it. He would keep on making jokes about it, right? And I felt like shit because like he clearly knows his girlfriend worked on it. Yet he, went ahead out of his way to make fun of it. And I did tell him that it hurts. Like I expressed my feelings. And guess what happened? He got defensive and like told me it's just a joke. You take things too seriously. Start gaslighting me to think that I'm the one that's crazy. So, so I've been through that. That's why when I see a friend getting their bag, getting their bread, with video games like collabs, voice acting, being a part of the PR, anything. When I see my friends doing something like that, if anything, I want to hype them up. I'm like, because I am proud of them. Like, when I see my streamer friends or my voice actor friends, like, get that bread, it makes me really happy. Because, like, it also motivates me. Like, I get motivation from my friends. Like, I'm a very motivation-driven person. Like, when my friends get some big opportunities, like, I feel really, like, I gotta do better, It's, like, not in, like, a, envious way, but, like, like, it, I don't know, lights the fire on my ass kind of thing, So that's why I don't want to, like, drag the game that my friends were a part of. So that's why I don't like talking about it. But, just so you guys know, it's not a big IP. It's not a AAA game. It's not Silent Hill, it's not Resident Evil, it's none of that, so. But it is a horror game. It's an indie horror game. But I don't think I'm going to play it anymore after I saw that. So I was like, yeah. I don't know. What was this? It was my toxic ex that we do not talk of. We do not speak. We don't say the name because he's kind of like I'm sorry to bring Harry Potter, but he's kind of like Voldemort. Like, you don't want to say the name. You say the name because like he's watching from every angle. Like, he never admits to it, but I know he stalks my socials. He might be watching my stream now. Like, he has eyes all over the place. And I know he's, like... No, he has his eyes on me all the time, so... We do not speak his name. Yeah, we don't summon him. Mm-mm. Oh, no, he's weird. He's notoriously known for being weird. So, like... The funny thing is, like, he's weird to other people, too. Not just me, so, like, every person that, like, has a bad experience with him, like, they have their own episode. It has nothing to do with me, and I'm just like, oh boy. No, we don't talk about Boku no Pico, no. Boku no Pico is pretty much adjacent to that guy. It's okay, though, because, like, as much as I joke around, or as much as I joke about that horrible relationship I had, like, I learned a lot. I definitely did, because I used to be very naive. Like, I let the abusive relationship continue for 4 years, and it's one of those cases where it's like, when you see somebody in an abusive relationship, you just wonder why they're still there. It's like, if you think logically and outside the box, you're like, girl or boy, like, they don't love you, bro. Like, they're not treating you right. They're not. But the thing is, you don't understand that until you're in one. That's what I learned. Because, like, if I saw me, like, somebody like me, obviously I'm gonna go to them and be like, bro, girl, what the fuck are you doing? Like, leave that ass. Like, I would say that, but it's like, you kind of have to be in there to know that, you know? It's hard. It's not easy to, you know, get out of that sort of relationship. But thank God I am, so. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. You know? But I don't get that. I don't get the feeling that you let people walk all over you. Oh, because I was scared. Because I was scared. You know, when you're in a abusive relationship, you kind of fear that you start to get gaslit into thinking that he's the only person for you. You know, like nobody else will care about you as much as that person did. And the thing is, they don't care about you to begin with, so it's kind of weird. I know that doesn't make sense, but like, you know, you kind of fall into the toxic cycle of, you know, if this guy leaves, I'm going to be alone forever kind of thing. And during the relationship, they make you feel that way, you know, by love bombing you and then suddenly going cold, you know, and then ghosting you and then coming back, you know, like they repeat that shit. So like to condition you into like that crazy stuff. So my Leon S. Kennedy would never. Where's my meat? Where's my schmeat? I don't know where my meat went. I know that sounds fucked up, but oh, there it is. Selena, what are your feelings about soy sauce on avocado? God tier. God tier. Avocado dipped in, or not even dipped, soaked in soy sauce with wasabi, put it on top of vinegar rice and wrap it with seaweed. Avocado roll. Avocado roll is where it's at. I can't imagine what kind of hell it would be if he broke a willow stick. Don't even start that. You kind of gave me the chills, Psycho Nerd. You kind of gave me the chills. What's your meat made? I actually don't know. It's like maybe foam. I think it's harder than the normal foam. Selena, are you open to being friends with your ex if the relationship didn't end badly? Not really. Not really. I typically can't be friends with an ex, you know. Like, I'm not going to be a bitch to them, like, especially if I, like, ended things on a good note. Like, if we're still chill, we're chill, but I'll never be a close friend with them. No. I just don't roll like that. I'm not saying if your ex, you know, if you're friends with your ex, I think that's totally fine. Like, if it works for you, it works for you. It doesn't work for me. So. I'm curious if I may be so bold. After that incident with him bashing your work on the game, how much longer were you with him? That's a good question. I think like a month. Because we were in a horrible cycle where we would be on good terms and together for 3 months, and then it'll hit the fan. And then we have 3 months of not talking to each other, and for some reason he will find a way to come back to me somehow. He would like find any reason to message me or reach out to me, and my dumbass would always take him back. So it was like a 3 month. So I say I was with him for 4 months, but technically I wasn't dating him for 4 months. It was a off and on, just crazy fucking 3 month cycle, you know. Since you lived in Japan, I want to ask you a question I've been meaning to ask you for a while. You know the nail that sticks out gets hammered down, but what about a case hammering the nail too hard until it breaks the entire board? What do you mean, what about it? Like, how do I feel about it? How you doing, New X? How's life treating you? Want to break free from toxic relationships? Talk about Silent Hill Ascension. Yeah, play or watch. You can't play anymore. Watch Silent Hill Ascension with your partner if you want to break up. I'm kidding. Why is there a piece of meat in my hand? Because there is a piece of meat in my hand. Do I really need an explanation to why I have a T-bone? Is this T-bone? No, it's not. Is it T-bone? What is this called again? Something steak. I feel like it could be possible, but if I reflect my exes, I don't think I could be friends. I can't. Tomahawk! Tomahawk. That was the word I was looking for. Not T-bone. Tomahawk. Tomahawk. But what do I feel about the nail getting hammered? I mean... It's happened. Never happened to me, though. Like, obviously, after I moved to Japan, when I was 19, like, there were many moments where, like, I couldn't be the American Selena because, like, I had to fit in the society over there. And there were moments where I was kind of forced to, you know, act like a Japanese person. But, it never got to a point where it struck me so hard that I broke, you know? At least not for me. But I'm pretty sure there are people, there are instances that happens to people in Japan. I'm just too American for people to hammer me down too hard. Like, you may hammer me halfway through, but you ain't getting me balls deep. Because I got my own policy, you know? I couldn't bend my American part. It's like, I just can't. You know? It's like, if I don't like something, I don't like something, and you ain't gonna do shit about it. Like, I can compromise to a degree. Yes, I can. I can compromise to a degree. But if you want me to compromise to the point where I have to change myself as a person, then no thank you. You either, you know, deal with it, grow up, or leave it. Selena, do you fuck with Chipotle? You know the funny thing? I actually never had Chipotle. Not yet, which is crazy, right? You know what? When I do have Chipotle for the first time, I will film everything. I never had Chipotle yet. I did have, nandakke? I did have Del Taco, but I never had Chipotle yet. Neil getting hammered, forced to conform pretty much in every conservative society? Nah, fuck that. I'm done with that shit. 19-year-old Selena may have been submissive, but that era is over. We're out of that. I'm out of my cocoon. I'm a beautiful... I almost said moth. I mean, I could be a moth, too. A beautiful butterfly. Chipotle mid, honey. I mean, you guys say that all the time, you know? I don't believe any Americans when they say something is mid. I'm sorry. I don't believe it. You guys call almost everything mid, and everything you call mid, I try it, they're so good. And I say I'm the less pickiest eater. It is not hard to satisfy me with food. So I don't trust when you guys say mid. I think you guys are just trying to be like Gordon Ramsay wannabes. No shades, no offense, but as someone who has Chipotle late in life, I was not expecting it to be so delicious. One thing I want to try is I want to try the Chipotle bowl. Not their tacos, not their burritos. I want to try their bowls. Because apparently that's pretty good. What kind of bug do you like? Praying mantis? Praying mantis, of course, because did you guys know the female praying mantis, when they're done with sex, they bite off the male's head off? If that's not the most metal thing ever, I don't know what is. The male gets disposed immediately after the sex is over. Oh my damn, you metal as fuck. Slay queen, or whatever they like to say nowadays. I just think that's funny. Like, I think that's pretty gruesome, but I think it's funny. I'm just glad I'm not a praying mantis male. Or I feel like I'm glad I'm not any bug that's a male. Because I feel like in the world of insects, like, female is like crazy dominant. Like, you get on the wrong side of a woman in that culture, in that community, you're fucked. So Chipotle isn't mid, but in Cali we just have dope Mexican. Exactly, that's the thing. You guys have like not even just California though. Like almost every state I've been, if I ever had a Mexican food, like an authentic Mexican food, it was good. It was like I would rather go to an authentic Mexican place than go to like Taco Bell or Chipotle. You know, that's probably why I've never had Chipotle before. If there is one food I tell you to try, it's churrasco. Churrasco. I think I had that in Japan. I don't know if it's authentic dough. Authentic dough. I can't talk. Just like a Black Widow. Bruh, isn't that bad for like rest of the species? Don't you want to keep your partner to procreate some more? Maybe they can't. How do you know that a praying mantis can procreate endlessly? You know? They're not like humans, you know. You know panda has a hard time getting aroused? Like, there are so many species that, like, they have, like, a moment of arousal and it never comes back. You know? And guess what? Praying mantis still exists. They're not extinct. They're doing just fine. According to what I know. So, they're doing A-okay. Cali, Texas, Nevada, New Mexico. Have you heard of the anglerfish? No. I don't know what anglerfish is. We got some in Detroit that are good. Yeah, so, because, like, when I went to EVO back in 2021 and 2022, my mods and I, we went to the Brazilian barbecue place that was really expensive but also very good. So I think we had something similar there, right? Like, I don't remember the name of the food we had, but everything we had there was good as hell. Anglerfishes are crazy. The men become a succubus and the females are the big ones. That's the thing, like, male creatures in the environment, they tend to be the more petite one, or they're more vibrant in color. Like the peacock, right? Like, the male peacock is more, like, colorful and prettier than the female, because, like, the female doesn't have to attract y'all, men, you know? The men have to work to get attraction. So it's kind of the opposite of, like, humans, I guess. Why do you know this? Because I'm just that smart. I live long enough to know these things, you know? Pandas also eat eucalyptus? What the hell is that? Like crack? Are you talking about like the bamboos? I don't even know what that is. 2022 was a bad year for me, truly. Tell me about it, bro. Tell me about it. The only good thing that happened for me in 2022 was literally Silent Hill Transmission. Literally me being chosen to be their host. That was the only thing that kept me alive. And I know that sounds really grim, but I'm not even joking. Like, that was the only thing I had going for me that kept me actually alive. Otherwise, I had really horrible thoughts in my head, and, you know, I'm glad I didn't commit to it, but that, like, 2022 was horrible. 2021 was also bad. Like, basically all the years I was with my ex was horrible. There you go. Let's just put it that way. That's easier for me. Because, like, 2022 is kind of a blur to me because I was so depressed that I don't remember a lot of stuff. Like, my brain just deleted those memories because of how traumatized and how depressing it was. I really can't remember anything outside of EVO, the Silent Hill Transmission filming. I remember a little bit of Tokyo Game Show, but again, I was in super fucking depression, so it's like, I don't remember most of the shit. Pandas are kind of dumb. It's okay though, they're cute. They make up for it, you know? They're scary, but you know. I don't recall anything good happening. I think we all had our own shit going on, to be fair, during the pandemic. You know? Even though quarantine was pretty much over in 2022, you know, it was still... We were still dragging a lot of shit, so... For 2024, I literally bed-rotted all my days. I would just... Yeah. Bed-rotting sucks. Because the crazy part is when you're bed-rotting, you don't actually feel good at all. Even after doing it. It's just like... I was so close to bed-rotting today. Not to be depressing or anything. I wasn't depressed or anything. I just wasn't having a good day today. You know, mentally. And I was like, should I stream or should I just bed-rot? And I'm glad I chose to stream. Because I was this close to just being like, sorry guys, I can't stream tonight. In my Discord server, I was going to type that up. But I was like, you know what, Selena? Stop being a bitch. Start putting your makeup on. Fix your hair. Get your shit together. And I'm glad I'm streaming. That was my 2013. I simply cannot remember 2013 in general. Not because I was depressed, but I just can't remember what happened then. Last year for me was hell. 2022 was the year we became friends, so at least that's true. I started my current company and bought my Mocha Master Drip Maker in 2022. Speaking like a true coffee enjoyer. You found me through Elden Ring? I don't remember that, really? 2022 was a horrible year for me too. The next year was a major improvement. I was not having a great time during... Well, like, obviously I had good streams when I was playing Elden Ring, but a lot of the Elden Ring days for me was when I was depressed, and playing a hard game did not complement that at all. Like, it definitely contributed more to my bad mood and everything. So, you know, no shades to Elden Ring. I like the game, don't get me wrong, but playing a Souls game when you're depressed is definitely not the best thing to do, at least not for me. Oh, I made you a mod, okay. I need to get the Discord server so I can watch next time. Somebody type in !Discord in my chat, please. The link should pop up, and anybody is able to join. You will just have to answer 2 questions before you get accepted, and after we read that, we will accept you. Everybody's free to join. You don't have to be a sub. It's okay, I couldn't even remember what happened in the beginning of this year for me. It do be like that sometimes. I wish I had gotten to see Selena stream. Oh, you do not. No, you do not. No, you do not. I was there were moments where I was legitimately pissed. And when I'm legitimately pissed, I kind of stop talking. It's either I stop talking, that's when you know I'm actually mad. Like, when I'm yelling and, like, doing, like, saying stupid shit, I'm not that mad yet. Like, I might be annoyed, but when I'm actually mad, I just stop talking. And it's so awkward, dude. And the worst part is, like I had moments where I would lash out on my chat, because either my chat would give me, like, wrong advices for the game, tell me the wrong information, like, or tell me to do certain things that I don't want to in the game, and that would, like, fuel my anger, you know? Because, you know, let's be real, it's a From Software game. From Software fans, they're gonna come into your chat, they're gonna see a newbie playing the game, they're gonna be like, you should play it this way, you're too under leveled to beat that boss. It's like, so many annoying chatters pop up out of nowhere, and it doesn't help, right? It definitely, like, fuels your anger even more. So, it's just like, it was one of the most annoying, well, I don't know if Elden Ring was the most annoying. I'm trying to remember. Because when I played Bloodborne, I also had annoying people. But, by far Elden Ring got. I don't know, Elden Ring just stands out to me. The amount of annoying people I had in my chat. Not my regulars, of course, but the new time viewers who pop in and it's like, girl, trust me, you're not ready for that boss yet. I'm just like, bitch, I'm going to fucking do something I can't say on Twitch.tv. like you had to come here to piss me off, like, you know, intentionally, type of stuff. So I'm glad I'm not in that rabbit hole anymore. I'm glad I'm not in that depression phase anymore. Don't move till I tell you to. You remember the all-time classic? Was that? No, that was, I was like, was that Elden Ring? No, that was, I think that was Lies of P. Correct me if I'm wrong. I literally had a chatter tell me, don't move until I tell you to. Because you know how chat is, like, a few seconds late? Like, there's a lag, right? And I'm playing the game, and this guy's trying to help me, quote-unquote. He's trying to help me. And obviously, like, his chat comes in too late, so I think he got frustrated, and he was like, don't move until I tell you to. And I was like, at that point, I was fed up. I was like, fuck you, bro. Ban. Was it Elden Ring? I was like, I think Sekiro. No, not Sekiro. I don't think it was Sekiro. Especially not the beginning of my Sekiro journey, because when I first started streaming Sekiro, I was the most soft-spoken Japanese uwu streamer ever. My If you watch the VOD from 2019, it is not the same person. It is not the same person. I know I'm not the only one who goes through that. Everybody's different. Everybody starts to change, how they are on stream, like, as time goes. But every time I look back at my 2019 streams, I cringe so hard. I'm just like, who the fuck is this woman? Like, and I mostly spoke Japanese too. Like, most of my viewers were my Japanese friends who came in to, like, support my stream. So a lot of my 2019 streams were, like, very Japanese heavy. Souls fans and MK fans are horrible. MK fans too. I'm not surprised, honestly, to be fair. Have a good night, Steve MacQ. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate it. I hear a Souls fan speak. I just want to go back to DMC, God of War, or any kind of hack and slasher. How you doing, Brandon Max? How's life treating you? I'm ready to witness a nice dog treatment. Well, I'm sorry you're not getting that today. I'm sorry you're not getting that today. Which reminds me, I should start wrapping up my yapping session and start playing the game. How you doing, Alex Slava? How's life treating you? I just remember it from the story you tell from time to time. I wasn't there. Yeah. Like, being a streamer for 7 years, you get a lot of people saying a lot of crazy stuff, but that really stuck out to me. I'm like, brother, do you want the controller? Should I pass the controller to you at this point? Because, like, seems like you want to play the game more than I do now. The fuck you mean don't move until I tell you? Who the hell are you? Yeah, I'm just like... I'm not gonna lie, though. I do feel like now, not to blame all the bad chatters, but, like, I do feel like I became the way I am now as a streamer because I experienced a lot of rude chatters, You kind of start to develop a thicker skin, and you stop being a pushover, and, at some point you have to, like, stand your ground and be like, bitch, shut up, and then ban them, right? So, I feel like I became the way I am because of that. Because let me tell you, none of my Japanese streamers were rude to me. Or not streamers, excuse me, chatters. None of my Japanese chatters were rude to me. Every single Japanese viewer I had were so nice to me. So I never had the problem to cuss somebody out or to, like, to ban them. Until I started getting more English-speaking viewers, I refuse to believe Selena was ever an innocent kawaii desu Japanese maiden. Well, the VODs are there. If you don't believe my words, believe what you see. The VODs are out there. They call it the, what is it called? Internet tattoo. It'll never disappear, even if you tried deleting them. How you doing, Bree Arms? How's life treating you? Have seen some clips, yeah. Some people can't read the room, man. Shit must be annoying. And that's what really kills me sometimes, I don't know, interacting with, like, Western people. Because it's like, when a Japanese person is asshole to you, it's rarely the case that they can't read the room. They're intentionally being an asshole to you, which is not any better. Don't get me wrong. But sometimes, like, a lot of times in, like, Western, like, when I interact with Western people, or English-speaking people, per se, like, not all of them are intentionally trying to be an asshole. They just can't read the room, And honestly, that's more frustrating to me than a malicious person, because malicious person, you could just cut them out and be over with, right? Like, whatever, I'm never gonna remember you anyway. But, like, people who actually just lack the skills of reading the room, or, like, catching social cues, like, I can't get too mad at them, because it's like, some people just have a hard time doing that. And I feel like a bitch, or I feel like a horrible person if I do ban them, I used to feel that way, because it's like, not a lot of people can, not a lot of people have the same level of, I guess, social intelligence. I don't even know if that's a phrase, but America as a society is taught to yell yeehaw motherfucker. Yeah, I bet. I learned that. I'm doing good, and I hope you're doing good too, but it sounds like you're dealing with some dick. Oh, not now. No, we were talking about the past. Thankfully, like, I don't really have like a. I don't have like a viewer that's been visiting me for a while who's been a pain in the neck for me. That's a good thing. Because a lot of the people that I didn't want to ban, but I had to, used to be my regulars, you know. They used to watch my stream all the time, but for some reason, they just can't, like, vibe. They can't. What's the word? They can't really mesh well with my other viewers, and they keep on causing problems, or they keep on saying, like, you know, low key problematic stuff. And I keep on warning them, but they just, you know, never understand. And then I just have to pull the trigger, even though I don't want to, you know? Because it's like, you know, especially when they were subscribers, they were donating a lot, they were gifting bits, you know, or they made a lot of clips for me. It's like, it sucks to ban people like that. It really does, but it's like, you know, this is my safe space, and if I feel uncomfortable, you know, it kind of kills the purpose, so I have to pull the trigger, you know? Like I said, she used to be that innocent Japanese uwu woman to unhinged American woman. I have my evolution, or, I don't know. I don't know if you can call that an evolution. Maybe it was me devolving, but who knows? I see a few streamers with low viewer count. You permaban them? Yeah, I permaban them. Yeah, I do. I don't like, cause like the regulars that I ended up banning, I gave them so many chances, and my mods know this too. Like, I gave them so many chances. I am so easygoing compared to my mods. My mods would immediately ban your ass, and like they will not take anything else. I try to give a benefit of a doubt and be like, maybe they weren't, you know, maybe they were having a bad day, so they were being a bitch today, or, you know, maybe they just have a hard time, you know, socializing with people. And it's like I give a lot of excuse to my regulars, usually, you know. If you're a first-time chatter and you're already a dick, then you gotta go. But, you know, if you supported me for so long, I'm going to have a benefit of a doubt, and I would, like, try to forgive you. But the people I ended up banning are the people who kept on abusing that warning, those, you know, chances. And at that point, I'm just like, bro, I'm sorry, you have to go. Like, I told you many times. Like, I would DM them privately, you know, and it just didn't happen to work. So I'm just like, you gotta go, you know. Because not only did they bother me, but sometimes they were, some of them were giving bad vibes to my other viewers, to the other people in my community. And the last thing I want is people coming to me and saying, like, hey, Selena, that one viewer of yours, you know, I'm kind of uncomfortable being in the same space with that guy. And I have actually had people DM me that, by the way. So sometimes people get so engaged they feel entitled. Yeah. Oh, there were a lot of, like, entitlements going on. Yeah, it's like, I did this for you, I did this for you, you know, why won't you make me a mod, you know, like, or why are you banning me, like, I did this much for you. It's like, brother, that's not how the world works, you know. That's not how it works. Yes, you may have been nice to me, but you also did this, you know. That doesn't counter the bad things you did, you know. So, one warning. Hey, buddy, you got a warning. I will be generous one more. Yeah. Nowadays, I do feel like I'm more strict. Like, if I find, like, we're not vibing, if I feel like you're not my type of viewer, I do kind of, like, just ban people, you know? It's like, whatever. We sometimes have patience with viewers, but have been burned so many... Yeah. Bro, Selena's mods will shoot so fast like a professional assassin if you act like... It's that guy from Turkey, that professional, well, he's not the Olympics shooter guy. The guy who doesn't even need a scope. Just do it with bare eyes. With glasses. he just wear glasses. How you doing, Bajanga-sana? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. They even had the pleasure of having private DMs from you and yeah, imagine getting DMs from me when I have a hard time replying to people. Slow replier coming through. Why I ain't a mod? Trust me, you guys don't want to be a mod. My mods can confirm. You don't want to be a mod. You don't get special privilege. I don't know why certain people think you get special access or like I don't know. I don't know why people think they get exclusive access to me or something if they're a mod. It's like, right, mods? I don't even know how many mods are in my chat right now. But do you know how much time and money I wasted on? That's the kind of entitlement they have, yeah. The mod team still seems pretty chill here regardless. There have been times I saw a dude and was like, ban waiting to happen. Damn. Do mods get Taco Tuesday? No, because I don't. If I don't get one, they can't either. I'm kidding. I'm doing fine. I had some nice food earlier, so that helped. Just been watching random videos through the day. You sound like me now. I've been watching a lot of YouTube slop too. Can mods put this on their resume? I mean, they can. Will it help them? Probably not. But it's their freedom. It's their liberty. It's their resume. Like, hell, I mean, it's yours, man. You do what you do you. I don't think that's going to help you in any way, shape, or form, but... I don't want the responsibility of being a mod. My dumbass will ban if I saw a sarcastic message. You know, the funny thing is, some of my mods, I'm not gonna say who because maybe they don't want to be mentioned, but some of my mods, they initially declined my offer. Because sometimes I would go to a viewer, right, and I don't know what it is. I can't even tell you what is the requirement to be my mod. It's really, one is the vibes, like, do I vibe with this person, right, obviously, and do they understand my vibes and my stream vibes, right, and do I know them, like, somewhat well, you know, like, have they been to my stream, you know, for a fair amount of time, right? Like, I would go to somebody and, like, before I go, I usually consult with my other mods and be like, hey, I'm thinking about, you know, offering to, you know, like, requesting them to be a mod. What do you think? You know, like, you know, ask them. And if they say, yeah, sounds good, I would go to that person, I DM them, like, I got declined once, being like, you know, I don't think I can do all that, you know, too much responsibility, which I did clarify. My stream is not, like, super busy, like big streamers, where it's, like, running like waterfall. So it's like, you really don't have to do much, and plus, like, you know, you don't have to be here every stream. I don't expect that from any mods, you know? That's why I have, like, quite a few number of mods, so, like, you know, they're kind of spread out. So it's like, you know, you really don't have to, like, you know, especially since I don't pay them, you know. If I pay them, I expect them to be here every time. But obviously I don't pay them, so it's like, I don't, you know. But I understand why some people would be like, that's too much pressure on me, so. Against your advice, I've been hitting on practically every single pretty girl I've seen. I did say you can hit on as much as you want, but make sure the other woman isn't seeing that, okay? When you hit on somebody, make sure other women aren't seeing that, okay? Because the moment they do, they're gonna think you're a fuckboy, and you might lose a chance that you probably had. I became one because of someone that wouldn't take the hint in the past. I even talked with them multiple times in private. I'm sorry you had to go through that, Vajanga-san. Honestly, being a viewer, that's my opinion. I'm sorry to, like, I know this sounds so weird, considering my mods are here, but if I had a favorite streamer, I would not want to be their mod. I just want to be a viewer. I don't want all that, like, trouble. I'm good. I just want to casually watch, you know. Like, I'm a mod in a few of my friends' streams, but just because I'm their friend. Like, not because they expect me to be there every time, but they just give me the mod status. I do that with my friends too. Like, my IRL friends, sometimes I would give them the mod status just so they can, like, post a link in my chat. But yeah. Go to vibe, not to work. Exactly. Exactly. It's funny how I'm like, I would never be a mod, man. I can't imagine anybody who wants to be a mod while my mods are here. But my mods are all cool right now, so I'm happy. Yeah. But anyway, I've been talking for 3 hours now, almost, so I'm gonna go ahead, hit the loo, as the British like to say, get some more coffee, and start playing Haunting Ground. To be fair, I'm not that much of a mod. I'm just me. Well, see, you guys ban people for me, though. Sometimes my mods ban somebody so fast, I don't even get to see what they said. Like, that happens a lot. And maybe that's for the best, you know. I don't know what these people say in my chat sometimes, because, like, they get banned so quick. Like, I think one person said, like, a racial slur or something, and they got banned immediately, before I even got to read the message. So I have to ask my mods, I'm like, why did you ban that guy? What do you do? You know? So, anyway, I'm gonna go get my coffee. I know this says last coffee, but every coffee is my last coffee. So, you guys know the drill. Every time I take a break, I do run a Twitch ad, so if you're not subscribed to my channel, you will be seeing a long Twitch ad. If you don't want that, and if you are feeling extra generous this month, please consider subscribing or gifting subs. Now, we did meet our July goal, thanks to my viewers for gifting subs and subscribing themselves. I really appreciate that. We met the sub goal, I think it was last stream? Or was it the last stream? I don't remember. But either way, we met the goal. So I will be playing Dead Space at some point. I really do want to play it next month, though. I really do want to. I don't want to wait too long. Initially, I was thinking on playing it after Silent Hill Townfall releases and after I'm done playing that game from Hell and Back. But then that'll mean like I won't be playing it for like months on end. So I'm gonna try to play Dead Space next month before I start my Silent Hill marathon. So, and I think I will be playing the remake. A lot of people tell me just play the remake, so I think I'm just gonna play the remake. So, unless people can convince me otherwise. But if you can't subscribe to my channel, don't worry, you're not missing anything because I'm going to be on a bathroom break anyway. So I will see you guys in a few minutes. We will be playing more Haunting Ground, and we are going to be abusing our dog. I'm sorry to say this. It's okay. It's fiction. It's fiction. I would never abuse an animal in real life, okay? I do not find pleasure in it, even in a fictional setting. Okay? Alright. I will be right back. Ciao. Alright, I'm back. It happened when Selena streamed Dead Rising. Wait, what happened? Oh, banning Kiros? Kiros gets banned, in the alternate universe every time. I have an alternate universe in my head where I just ban, people who bring up, NTR and, you know, in other inappropriate shit, so. You know. It's in the alternate universe for now. Don't know what'll happen in the future, but who can say? Who can say? Okay, give me a second. Let's see. Some chats during Dead Rising started to go so yeah. I think one thing I hate, and one thing I hate but I don't want to say I hate out loud, because I do feel like it's kind of like, I don't know, dismissive, I guess? But like, one thing that irks me is when a chatter like says the same thing over and over, or like tries to like make me read their comments, and when I don't read their comments, they like persistently ask me, did you read my comment? Did you read my comment? Or should I type it again? It's like, look. I hate being pressured like that. Like if a streamer didn't catch your comment, like I think it's fine to like post it again, but it's like, you know, if you're gonna post a long paragraph, especially when I'm playing an action horror game, I can't read all that. You know what I mean? And you can't be mad that I can't read all that. So, I don't know. And also people who tell me how to play the game. It's like, let me play the game. It's my first time, you know. Let me do my own shit. If you don't like it, well, you can go ahead and play the game yourself. You know, you don't have to watch me play it, or watch a speedrunner who knows what he's doing, what he or she is doing. If my gameplay frustrates you that much, you know, you don't have to watch me, you know. Did you read my comment about Kusamiso technique? Zeroz, I'm gonna put Kusamiso up your ass if you don't shut the... Nothing. Nothing. I didn't say anything. Anyway. Anyway. You have to listen to me. My uncle works at Elden Ring. I'm gonna start saying that to Nintendo. I'm a Nintendo fan. I'm gonna say, my father who works at Nintendo said that Link and Zelda are canonically a couple, so... Just talking bullshit right out of my ass. Tell your uncle that healthcare there is poor, he should get a new job. Or as a matter of fact, get a job. Because I don't think your uncle is employed. Alright, give me a second. Let's see. Now I did say last stream that I was going to beat the part that I died last time in what is it? Haunting Ground, but alas I did not do it, so you guys are gonna have to see me do the same puzzle again. This time I hope it doesn't take me centuries, so I will have to do the puzzle again, because I died and I didn't save after. Actually, did I save? No, I didn't. I didn't save. So it's just the puzzle that I need to do again. I remember the puzzle. It's fine. It's fine. Do not fret, my children. It's fine. Hold up. Let me boot the game up, though. Alright. Do not fret, my children. System. Okay. Where is Haunting Ground? I think it's this one. Yep. Okay. Got it. How you doing, Offliner? How's life treating you? Thank you for lurking. I appreciate that. Thank you. Alright. Share screen. Okay. Load state. Do I want to load state? No, I do not. Fresh boot. Fine, I'll fret, but won't let you know. Fuck, never mind. Wait, what? You got confused. Okay. Full screen. Alright. Time for this bullshit again. Selena wanted to ask for some help, so I made an image of you and Leon, but I can't come up with something funny to add. Oh, does it have to be funny? Can it just be like sweet and wholesome? Do we have to take it to the comedy realm? I don't think so. I mean, let's be real now. Me and Leon together, that's already like a beautiful portrait, you know? Do we have to make it funny for the sake of making it funny? I'm just saying. Okay, which one was it? I think it was this one. Okay. Yes, well, guess what? I don't have anything funny in mind. Like, that's too less of an information for me to add any, like, feedback, you know? But thank you for making an image, though. I appreciate that. Heard a weather person say go touch grass on TV a few days ago. That was something. Damn. Are they a Gen Z? Sound like one. Alright, what happened? Where do we die? Okay. My dog is clearly not with me, so that's where we start. We gotta go grab our dog. What the dog doing? Our dog is not with us. And I think I'm going the long way again, but whatever. It's fine. Selena, did you see our shenanigans on Discord in the general channel or not? I mean, you guys have a lot of shenanigans going on, so I'm not sure which shenanigan you're referring to. Please clarify that. Which shenanigan are we talking about? Okay. My thought about just putting you saying random Japanese words and Leon going like, we don't have time for that. We could do that. Me saying sushi, tsunami, ikigai, seppuku, and Leon's like, Selena, we don't have time for that. Just saying random Japanese shit. I think that's funny. Which way was it? Hold up, not that way. Or was it? Hold up. Let me check. Me don't remember. Red Pyramid things. Oh, there he is. How do I call him again?
Come on.
There you go. Did you guys notice that the mammoth eyes follow you? Why did I never notice that? That's creepy. It follows you. It's looking at you. That's crazy.
Come on.
Bitch. You're a dead animal. Don't look at me like that. Anyway. All my homies hate mammoths. Alright, let's go. I'm too busy looking at those mammoth mammaries, to be honest. We'll make some time then. No excuses.
Come on.
Where's my dog? Hurry up. Okay. It's just an elephant with fur. Big deal. Alright. And then... Look. Where did we go again? Let's go. Where we go? This way. Mastodon? What the hell's a mastodon? What's a mastodon? Well, they were real? Not anymore! Not anymore! Who's defending them now? Okay.
Come on.
My dog being disobedient again? Do I have to crack a whip?
Come on.
This dog, I swear. I need this dog to solve a puzzle. You better lock in. Don't make me crack a whip. In this case, it'll be me kicking him, not a whip, actually. Wait, which way am I going? What was I? Not that way. This way. No, not that way. Is it this way? Shit, I'm lost. Actually, I know where. I just don't remember what door to go through. It's over here. Or not. Where is the... Oh, I know. You will crack the whip regardless. See, I would crack the whip if only she was wearing the dominatrix outfit, costume. Because when she wears that costume, she actually does crack a whip. You actually have a whip in that costume. I miss that costume. Alright, Huey, here's the deal. You listen to me or I kick you.
Go, Huey.
As much as inhumane that sounds. How do I make him sit again? Hold up. Cool.
Come on.
No, I forgot. No, not that, not that. No. How do I make him sit again? God damn it, I don't remember. I don't want to accidentally praise him, so let me check. God damn it, I step away from this game for 2 seconds and I forget how to play this game. R3, okay, got it. R3. That's a crazy statement. You heard nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I did nothing wrong.
Go, Huey.
Stay there. There we go. And then that. Was there one with this? Oh, I fucked up. Hold up. Stay there, Huey. Don't do anything rash. Okay. And then...
Come on.
I think I should make them sit on the orange.
Go, Huey.
Go sit on the orange.
No.
No!
Go, Huey.
Didn't Huey attack me the other day? Do you guys remember that? He hit me and I panicked. Who remembers that? I'm like... He did, didn't he? This dog. I'm remembering the mistreatment that I got from my own dog. No, he did. He actually, like, attacked me. I don't think I deserved it. I don't think so. I think Jesus would say otherwise, if he existed. Okay, we're not watching that. We saw that multiple times. Alright, we need to save after this, though, because I don't want to do this puzzle again. Okay. Alright.
Huey.
Oh, I remember. The moment I leave this room, that bitch is there. She scared me like 2 times in a row, because I was too stupid to remember she spawns. Huey, get ready to attack. That bitch is right out the door, I remember. Hold up. Watch. Or not. Never mind. Guess I don't remember that much. Guess my memory isn't that, great. Well, you know what? Less trouble for me, though. That's less trouble for me. Let me go save, though. Save point over here? She's coming soon, though. Anytime you pick up a key item, it triggers... I don't know what it triggers. It triggers something in that woman. Something gets triggered. I don't think I deserve to be attacked by my dog. Stream title, does my dog hate me enough yet? Hey, I didn't put yet, though. Okay, let me just kick the dog, though. I'm sorry, I don't want to do this. I will have to say this every time, but I don't want to do it. But if we're going to get the ending we're going for, I had to do it, okay? As much as I don't want to, it has to be done. It has to be done. My heart aches just as much as this dog's heart aches. I'm gonna be that very toxic, abusive parent and be like, you think it hurts? You think you're hurt? My hand hurts for hitting you. I hate when people say that, bro. My mom used to say that a lot. And I'm just like, that is crazy when you think about it. That is crazy. Does the ending really require you to beat Huey? No, but the ending I'm going for requires me to be mean to Huey, be cruel, negligent to my dog. The specific ending I'm going for. Alright. Pick up the mandrake. Okay, we're gonna skip that.
Huey. Come on.
Why my dog crying like that? Come here.
Huey.
Okay, I don't remember how to do this though. Okay. This means he doesn't know. Because I think I don't have what it... I don't have an item. I think I'm supposed to make him smell something, and he's supposed to find the correct Mandragora for me. The price of pregnancy, yeah. I forget how to do that though. Do I need an item? Let me read this. In order to procure the large quantity of blood required to complete the grand process, a fusion of plant and animal known as the Floranimala, I can't even say that word, was created. It was originally derived from the secret formula and named Mandragora. Multiple plant types were infused Hebel or Hebel, but only the combination of the Hebel seemed to possess a similar liquid composition. Do I have something like that in my item? No, I don't. Interesting. Look at all this beef jerky that I haven't given my dog because I'm a horrible owner. Maybe I should start eating the jerky in front of him. Like, if we're gonna be mean to the dog, we might as well go full in. Just eat food right in front of him. I'm surprised she hasn't spawned yet. I'm kind of scared. The fact that she's been awfully quiet right now. Do you like jerky in real life? I actually do like beef jerky, but surprisingly, I haven't had any in a long time. It's like, I like them, but I don't really go out of my way to get them. Plus, like, some of them are too salty. I like the ones that are more, like... I like the ones... beef jerkies that are, like... more close to natural beef flavor, if that makes sense. Like, not too much salt. But I know that's kind of hard to find in general. Is there anything in this room? No. Probably not. Because, like, they sell beef jerkies in Japan, too. I think I like the Japanese beef jerkies. Because the ones in Japan are also salty, but not as salty the ones in the US. I say that as somebody who loves Slim Jim, though. I literally had my friend send me a full box of Slim Jims during the pandemic. I kid you not. I had a whole stock of Slim Jims when I lived in Japan. That may have done a bunch of damage to my organs, but who cares? Because it was good. Too late now. Slim Jim's definitely not good for you. It's like, you should not be eating that shit that often. Like, maybe, you know, once in a while, but you should not be indulging in that. It is not good for you. I don't know. Should I just pull out random Mandragora? Hold up. Where's my phone? Let me cheat again. Ever had crocodile? I have never had crocodile beef jerky. I would love to, though. I've never had crocodile meat, period. Haunting... Ground... Mandragora... Be quiet, dog. You're scaring me. Okay. In order to procure the... Hold up. Wait. Oh, stupid ads. You get ads on everything nowadays, man. I hate this. Oh, I'm supposed to get the perfume. Oh! Hi. Okay. It's in the cage where Daniela is in. Hi. Hi. I think I need Huey's help for that. Maybe. Come here, doggo. You got a job to do. Oh, wrong way. Never mind. Go back. Your owner's stupid. Excuse me. Yofukadane-san, konnichiwa. How are you doing, Yofukadane? Welcome. We just started. This way. I did lock in pretty quick. Alright. The cage is down this way. Daniela is in there, I think, yeah. She'll always be in here. How do I grab that?
Go!
Can I make Huey go?
Go!
Or do I have to go in there? There's a door there, though. I guess you can go in through that door, but how do you get into that door, though? Through here? Chigano. Can I spin this merry-go-round again? How did I spin it to begin with? I can't remember how I spun it. Let me see. I have to turn the carousel, or carousel, excuse me. Not the carousel, carousel. I think carousel's correct, though. Carousel. I need to turn the carousel. How do I turn the carousel? Doesn't Huey die? He does not die. No. At least not from what I know. He shouldn't die. Unless there's an ending where he does. How did I spin the carousel to begin with? I know I spun it once. But I don't remember how I did that. Oh, wait a second. I can't remember. I know I triggered something. Man, now you guys got me hungry. All this beef jerky talk. Unhealthy for my ears. Didn't I use this? Okay, I can't do anything anymore. Thought I spun this. Or not? Sure. Healthy Selena, not like she eats nachos or microwave coffee. Hey, what's wrong with nachos? I know you guys flame me for microwave coffee. I'm tired of that debate. But what's wrong with nachos? Nachos is awesome. Nachos is God's gift. Jesus himself created that. This is a hunger-inducing stream normally. I know, right? We always talk about food. For some reason, we either talk about food or relationship stuff. Or serial killers like we did today. We talked a lot about serial killers tonight. That was great. Or NTR. I don't bring NTR anymore. I don't bring that up. You guys do. So don't put my name on that. Crazy. I can't. No, y'all. I did nothing wrong. How do I spin it back? Come on. This bitch knows something that I don't. How do we spin this? I put Captain Crunch down just this. Oh! Oh! How did I get in here? Okay, I guess. We made it. My dog's not happy, though. My beef jerky. Uh-oh. Ma'am?
Miss Fiona.
See, she doesn't always attack. She's the crazy part. What a filthy little princess. Isn't that what a man tells you about this game? Isn't that what a man would say to you in bed? What a filthy little princess. I'm like, excuse me? Excuse me? A small present from the Lord of the Manor. Oh, she called me a filthy princess because I got a gift from the master and she's jealous. She's jelly! It's okay, I hate your master. I have no feelings for him. You can have him. I'm good. I'm A-okay. Your master kinda low-key sucks. Okay. Anyway, that happened. Let's go. Let's save. We're not gonna make the same mistake. Yes, we will save. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Anything for the Discord prince. The Discord kitten! Not now. Not now, kitten. Daddy's busy playing Roblox. Okay, let's go. Wasn't she trying to murder us? Because, like, that's what I like about her. She's so, like, mentally unstable that she will, like, she gets addicted to something. She gets obsessed with something. So right now she's obsessed with cleaning. So as long as she's, like, obsessed with doing something, like, something has her attention, she won't attack you. But the moment she's done, she's like, oh yeah, hold up. Give me your ovaries. It's like, oh, okay. I guess I'll give you my ovaries. Alright. Enough talk about this ovaries. Alright.
Huey.
I need Huey for this. Alright. I will make him smell my ass. I'm kidding. Like perfume. There you go. Smell it. Guide me. Are you sure it's the white one? Last time I pulled out the white one, I got fucked over. I think this puzzle is one of those puzzles where you have to have the key item, even if you know the answer. White Mandragora. Oh, never mind. You still get fucked anyway. Okay. Alright. Now what? Where do I take this? Hold up. I'm scared. Because she gets panicked when this happens, man. What do I do with this? Pick up the Mandragora. Obtaining this item is the one time in which Daniela does not attack Fiona. Merely telling her that it was a gift. Oh, never mind. That's the perfume part. What the fuck do I do with this, though? Me for gore. What do I do with this? The White Mandragora. Purpose. Feed the shadowy creature in the graveyard. What graveyard? I'm not aware of this graveyard shit. How you doing, Devil May Care? How's life treating? I don't think I ever spawned in a graveyard yet. The White Mandragora was one of the Mandragora. Okay. Okay. I already know how to obtain it. We're good. Graveyard? When was there ever a graveyard? Eh? Hold up. Life sucks? That is such a mood. I feel that today. I'm so sorry to hear that though. I hope things get better for you though. Today was not a great day for me either. Um Graveyard. I don't even know where the graveyard is. Let me see. Graveyard. Grave field. This place is a graveyard where Fiona's ancestors were buried. Oddly, each gravestone has the same... Okay, I don't care about that one. I want to know where it is. I don't need the lore right now. I don't need to know where it is. Okay. Where is... How do I access it? I know where it is, but it's like I don't know how to access it. Maybe I'll walk around. I say walk around as I'm panicking like a crazy bitch. Hold up. Okay. Yeah, today's been nothing but bad luck, and that's okay. It'll be better. Yeah, we can only hope for that, right? Not saying that in a passive aggressive way, but I mean, we can only hope things get better. I'm not gonna lie though, I feel like I feel this way all the time when my birthday is near. Like, it's not even a week till my birthday. I'm just like, it's like 6 days, and I'm like, damn, I don't think I need to age yet. I think I'm good. It is August 1st, yeah. Other than the Amazon Prime issues earlier, anything particularly crappy going down today? I just had a really weird dream. I don't think I talked about it today, but it wasn't a nightmare per se. But I had a dream where I was living with my family, which you guys know, if you guys are like a longtime viewer, you know I don't do well with my family, so I don't... Where the fuck is she? I don't live with my family anymore, and I pretty much cut ties with them. But it was supposed to be a good dream because for some reason in my dream, my mom, I forget what it was. Something happened in my dream where, I don't know if it was like a One Wish Willow thing. I think it was like a genie in a lamp thing where somebody wished my mom to be a good mom, and she actually became a good mom. And I know this sounds so grim, and I know it's too much information, but it's like... And I got to spend time with the good version of my mom. And it was like... And in my dream, I was like, thinking to myself, how do I tell my friends that I'm on good terms with my mom now, you know? Because, like, all of my real friends know that, you know, I don't do well with my family, and I haven't spoken to them in years. And I'm just thinking to myself, now, you know, I gotta tell my friends that, you know, we're in good terms now, and everything's nice, and everything's good, you know? And then I wake up, right? Wake up from all of that, it's like, oh shit, it never happened. So that just killed my whole mood. Just made my mood tank. Why is she still... Girl, calm down. There we go. Her heart's like beating so fast. I'm like, girl, calm down. You're fine. She can't come in here. Like, when will she stop acting this way? Oh, wait, I have a map, don't I? No? Oh, there you go. Not that I know... Not that I can read this map, though. Not that I can read this map at all. Damn it. Speaking on Amazon Prime, they're remaking Carrie. Oh, I saw that. I have a feeling it's gonna be shit, though. I don't want to be a party pooper, but... NANI?! You scared me! Bitch, are you crazy? This bitch crazy. This bitch low-key crazy. This bitch low-key. See, now you attracted Danielle, she's probably gonna come after my ass because you have to scream like a little bitch. Or not. Never mind, we're good. The Mandragora just screamed and she got a heart attack. You know, I don't blame her though. If I was her, I would get a fucking jump scare too. I can't blame her for all that. Okay, so I need to go under here. How do I get there? That's the graveyard. How do I get to the bottom floor? Let me check the map again. No data, my ass. Where am I even? This map doesn't even have where I'm at. Useless map. Oh, she's here. Fuck. Hide, hide. Oh, wasn't there a hiding space here? No! Oh, I fucked up. That is a door I can't go in. Oh, here she is. Here comes the bitch! Run. Oh my god. Give her some edibles. If anything, she's already walking like a high person. She's already acting like one. Where's my dog when I need him? Open the mirror! Yes! No! Why didn't do shit? Mirror, mirror. Look in the mirror. Good. Good. Holy of course this girl be tripping. Of girls... oh my fucking god. We're so fucked. Because she keeps on falling too. Girl, I need you to calm the fuck down. I don't think I have items to... maybe that? She doesn't have any weapons. This girl doesn't fight. She has a dog though. What do you mean I don't have time for this? This is where you can hide. Girl, you stupid bitch. Excuse me. You were supposed to hide in there. Bitch. What does this do? Oh, never mind. I do have an item. I have, okay, this, I guess I can use this. Equipped. How do I throw it though? Does anybody know how to throw it? Its attack power is weak, but it can stun enemies for a short period of time. What is this one? Explodes on impact. Electrify the enemy. More potent than stand... you know what? We'll try that then. Wait. Equipped. How do you throw in this game? Hold on. See, I don't want to, triangle? Okay. See, I don't want to risk it, you know? I gotta make sure. Extra sure. Okay. Alright, alright. Come at me, bitch. I got you. She needs to calm down. I hear her. Where is she? It's getting louder! What a... bitch! Why is she making that noise? Okay. Alright, run, run. No time for tripping. No time for tripping! Oh my god. Where's my dog when I need him? The dog I normally abuse in this game. Where's my dog? Okay, we gotta go. Oh my god. Why does she walk like she's drunk? That's what happens when she's like too panicking. Alright, let's hide here for now. No! Girl, you are high. She's acting like me when I'm high. Alright, there we go. Let's wait. Yeah, typically speaking, she doesn't have any items to actually attack him, other from like stunning them. You can stun them, but you can't actually damage them. Not that I know of. You have to get into like a boss fight for that. I don't know if she's coming though. Maybe I'll stay here until I calm down. Watch my mandrake scream like a bitch again. Where's my mandrake? This. I need to get rid of it immediately. How do I get to the graveyard? Okay, I'm not gonna risk this. How to get to the graveyard? Because I have no idea. How to... not hoe. How to get to the graveyard. Anybody try to type how and you type ho instead? How you doing, Slavo Patsana and Kazuya Jin? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. Yeah, I played this game a long time ago too, so I don't remember much. That's why I have to like... it feels like I'm playing it for the first time. Wait, what? To get to the graveyard and haunting ground, solve the dragon room puzzle to obtain the Jupiter key, which we did. Cross the carousel room bridge and navigate through the many-doored red hallway corridor in the old mansion area. What does that even mean? Walk through the long, multi-doored red hallway past the alchemical room to reach the entrance gate. Isn't that on the other side? Hold up. How you doing, Mr. Ware? How's life treating you? Is this a Gregnant run? Yes, it's the Gregnant run. How to get to the graveyard, Reddit. That's funny. Okay, well... Red corridor. I think I came that way. I want to go out, but she's down there, so I think I should wait. Watch the Mandrake scream again. I don't remember the Mandrake just randomly screaming like that. What time is it in JP? I don't know. I don't live in Japan. Some people don't know some people don't know I live in the US still, huh? I live in America right now. So I don't know. I think it's like lunchtime in Japan. Probably. Me don't remember. Lunchtime-ish. Maybe like 10 a.m. or something. Use the key to rotate the indoor carousel and lower the bridge leading towards the cemetery grounds. Oh, wait, maybe... I might know. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. That bitch is still probably down there. But... It's 10 a.m.? Oh, I just guessed. Lucky guess then. Wait, is there anything down here? Nope. Cool, which time zone? What are you talking about? You just asked the Japanese. Japan only has one time zone. Japan is a small ass island, unlike America. We only have one time zone in Japan. Red. Is it this? Yeah, that's the water, right? I don't think it's here. Can't go back here. The red, is it here? Man, I'm so confused. I do not think I'm going the right way. Selena restaurant idea. Selena chicken tendies in shape of RE9 Leon. Have you seen my girl dinner before? You think I can be a restaurant owner? Chat, who's gonna show him my girl dinner? My RFK Junior diet. Who's gonna show him that? Me having a restaurant? Yeah, right. I appreciate the thoughts, though. I truly do. But you wouldn't feel the same way after seeing my my girl dinner plate. I think it's awesome. And y'all just being haters, but, you know. It is what it is. Can Selena really cook? One way to find out, right? There's only one way to find out. Appreciate your thoughts, but yeah, her RFK died his ass. How dare you? It's actually good. And you know what? My friend Ecdysis, he actually backed me up. He said he would totally eat that. The only thing he was concerned about was the block of cheese that I bit into. I honestly should have taken that picture before I bit into the cheese because it does make the plate look kind of I don't know, low class. Like you can clearly tell somebody bit after that fucking cheese. So he said he was kind of, but you know what he also said? his girlfriend, Nally Q, also likes eating block of cheese. So I have a block of cheese supporter, block of cheese defender. Have you really enjoyed life if you've never bitten into a block of cheese? That's my question. I think nay. Man, this game. There's nothing more happier in life than biting into a huge block of cheese. And you're not going to change my mind on that. I'm just saying. Wait, oh, this is the red hallway show. I mean, this is clearly red. But I have to turn the carousel again? Hold up. Because I don't think I can go anywhere from here. That woman back at her bullshit again. Okay. Do I have to turn it again? Maybe I do. I'm not sure how I do that though. How you doing, Dex Stems? How's life treating you? Welcome. Okay, maybe... Was there any switch down there? Do I have to turn it back? Hold up. I did save, so even if I fuck this up, it's okay. I did save. Oh, wait. I've already searched this. No need to do it again. Why you gotta be a bitch like that? I feel like I might fuck it up. Okay. I fucked it up. Okay, that's fine. Can I touch it again? No. Oh, she's being a bitch. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. If I go out, I'm gonna get killed by the bugs again. Oh, I fucked it up though. No, this was the right answer. I fucked it up. I don't think I can leave without dying. I think I'm gonna get killed. Watch. Oh! Never mind! Okay. Okay, we're so back. We're so back. It's funny how at one moment Daniela tried to kill you, then she's like mentally insanely unstable. Like she forgets she was trying to kill you. But then she remembers randomly later on. Tries to chase your ass down too. Alright, we're so back. Okay. Then... I'm not sure if it's this way though. Never mind. Not here. Dog, be quiet. If it's not here... Hmm? She's the main character? Well, she better start acting like one. She needs to grow up and deal with it. Maybe this side. So the carousel, or carousel, I can never say that word anymore, is fine. I spun it. What am I missing? How you doing, Bound Earth? How's life treating you? I like carousel more. Because that's how you pronounce it in Japanese. Carousel. So I'm technically not wrong. What did I spin though? I spun something. Yes! Whoa, you scared the fuck out of me. What is this? Did you see the statue? Peekabooing like that? Ugly ass statue too, by the way. Anyway. Anything helpful? Ah, not that stupid fucking orb again. Get away. Get away! You're gonna attract the hose! Huh? What is that? Grab it. What is that? What? Sylvesta Esca? What is that? What language is that? Sylvesta Esca. What is that? An alchemic item created through an intense process of refining medallions. Oh, it's for alchemy. Emits a loud noise, distracting some oh. I don't think I've ever used that before in my playthrough. Okay. Weeping stone. Weep my ass. I can't see anything. Ah! Fuck you. This bitch. She's bumping into the wall over and over again. She's crashing her head in the glass wall. She's going to kill herself. In game. Woman, calm down. Oh my god. She sounds like Darth Vader. Yeah, that's right. Grow up. Deal with it. Stand up. She's like 19 years old. She's not even a child. Get your shit together. I think she's 19. Okay. Oh, it's a shortcut down here. Huh. Okay, but now what though? What was the point in this room? Oh, to grab that? Wait. Really? I thought I was cooking something. This room sucks. That's all I got from... I don't even alchemy in this game. Maybe I should start doing it more. So that was a shortcut. So, let me try the shortcut. Takes me out here. Maybe I should save, actually. Save on a different slot, though. Because she is too mentally unstable. Right here. She did, like, a Goofy falls off the cliff scream when she fell down. It was funny. I'm like, girl, like, you can panic. But I think people can panic without screaming. I know I can. I can internally panic without screaming. I can internally scream. She gotta be all loud about it. It's like, okay. Yeah, that's not gonna cause any problems. And the dog. The dog gotta be loud too. You know. Like owner, like dog, I guess. I still can't go out here, can I? No. Okay. Cause I think, you know when I got hacked, chat? You know those fun days? When I got hacked? The moment I got hacked, the moment I knew I got hacked, I was like internally really panicking. I did not show that on my face, but I was like internally panicking like crazy. Literally, I felt like her. But guess what? I'm not a bitch, so I don't scream about it. My ancestors didn't raise no losers here. They never raised me, but you know. Let's just pretend they did. Plus, why do media always show women doing that fucking run animation? Because they have to make you look delicate, like a flower. Like a glass antique. Fragile. And the more fragile she's in the horror game, the more amplified the terror is. Or so they say. This room sucks. Man, I thought I was cooking too. I thought I got something productive out of this. You almost crash out? I did not. You didn't see me crash out. Just talking out of your ass now. Yes, it's scarier, not like Chris Redfield's aura. Can somebody mod Chris in this game? That'd be funny though. Like every time he panics, he has to scream Piers, and then he starts panicking and he starts bumping into walls. He has to call out for his gay boyfriend. Piers. Anyway, okay. Enough of this bullcrap. I would play that. I don't know about you guys, but I would. Even though that comes from Resident Evil 6, I want Resident Evil 5 model, though. I want the Resident Evil 5 model, Chris, specifically. Because I just think it's funnier. Oh, I'm so lost, though. Keep the jiggle physics, yeah. Make sure his man tits jiggle. Or whatever they call it. Was it... I hate the word pecs. It doesn't give the oomph. Male boobs. Male jugs. Male milkers is where it's at. Pecs sounds too weird. It sounds too weak. Pecs. The fuck is a peck? Did anything change down here? Where's my dog, by the way? Haven't seen him in a hot minute. Hope he's okay, or something. Man, that RE5 Chris model have been mod to hell. Exactly, that's why it shouldn't be hard to make a mod for this game, you know? It should be pretty easy. Oh, there he is. I hear him. Change the stream title to Selena Objectifying Men. You know I'm gonna get incels in my fucking stream if I did that. I'm gonna get so many angry incels in my fucking stream. You don't even understand. It's gonna be Resident Evil. It's gonna be post Resident Evil Requiem Selena again. Getting a bunch of men getting angry at me. God forbid a girl have some fun and be silly, you know. What a harsh world. You put a RE character in this game and it's over in 20 minutes? That's true. Chris would literally punch Daniela in the face. Because he hates women. He would definitely punch her in the face and it'll be over. Like, literally. As a matter of fact, technically speaking, Daniela should not show interest in me if I was Chris, because she only chases Fiona because she's actually a girl, a woman. Chris doesn't have ovaries, so. You put a RE character in a... Oh, sorry, I read that. She does that every stream, though? What do you mean? Objectify men? How many games do I play with men in it, though? Think about it. Actually, a lot. Never mind. Don't think about it. I feel like majority of the games I play have men in it. As a protagonist, that is. Man! I'm so lost. I hate this. Incel gamers who don't play games. Now that's the thing, though. People don't understand. I mean, like, I think it's a good litmus test when a man sees a girl objectifying a male character and they immediately jump into saying, like, why do you get to objectify male characters and you guys bitch when we objectify women? And it's like, well, because the dynamic is, first off, very different. And not to mention, you guys, not only do you objectify fictional women, you also objectify real women too, so I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, I'm lost. Hold up. Oh, I can't get to the place. Do I have to move the carousel again? How do I do that? I gotta go back? And do all that bullshit again? I don't remember having such a hard time here, though. In my last playthrough. Maybe last playthrough Selena was smarter, and something happened within the span of a few years. Maybe I got too much brain damage. Crazy. Actually crazy. Chris would also win an arm wrestling match versus Debilitas. Ooh, that's true. Debilita's match would be kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. The thing is, nobody would obsess over Chris because he's not a woman. This whole game, everybody obsesses over you because you're a woman. Obviously, there's more reason to it, and, you know, beyond that. But... honestly, I honestly don't want to touch anything anymore, because I feel like I'm going to kill myself in-game. No one hasn't modded RE5 Chris and Fiona Belly's outfit. You could be the first one. I don't know how to mod anything. I'm not going to be the first anything for mods. I can't. Use the key to rotate the... what key? Use the key to rotate the indoor carousel and lower the bridge leading towards the cemetery grounds. What key? Use the key to lower the bridge. The Jupiter key? Hold up. Can we just admit the objectification of characters happens in games in real life all around? No, it happens, but the thing is, like, men get mad being like, why can't we do it when you do it? And it's like, well, the thing is, historically speaking, women have suffered way more being objectified by men rather than the other way around. Because, like, let's be real now. If we had to compare, how many, historically speaking, like how many women suffer through objectification by men versus women objectifying men? You know? It's not the same. And I hate when people think it's remotely the same. It's like, it's not fair, it should go both ways. It's like, bro, you have, like, your, you know, gender has a whole history, okay? Like, of harming women. You don't get a say in it, you know? Like, sure, there are, you know, malicious women out there, don't get me wrong. But, like, when women objectify men, it's usually, like, a stupid joke. It doesn't actually, like, nobody is actually harmed, you know? Something smells like something living? What? Certainly that is really just red paint and not... I just have to try not to think about it? Okay. I was like, is there a lock somewhere that I just missed? No. For women, there's kind of a liberating thing to it, since... yeah, exactly. It's like, you know... objectively... objectively? Yeah, objectively, women were, you know, suppressed and all that. So it's like, women being able to do that is kind of like you said, a liberating feeling, right? But it's not like we take it to an actual criminal level. Now, there are people who do that, don't get me wrong, but... and the fact that I have to even explain this already says a lot. Ah, ちょっと待って. I don't want to spend the rest of my stream here. I don't want to be in here anymore. Solve the dragon puzzle to obtain the Jupiter key. Cross the carousel... or, excuse me, carousel room bridge. And navigate through the many-doored red hallway door in order... corridor in the old mansion area. now. God, this is hard. Let me go to IGN walkthroughs. Oh, IGN walkthrough kind of suck. What the hell is this? Never mind. Looks like it was written on a typewriter. The whole thing with Leon was harmless? Yeah, it's like, you know, I mean, there were I kid you not, though, the people who made those, like, naked Leon mods were men. They weren't even women. I couldn't bet money on that, you know? Okay. We did that, we did that. Okay, we didn't do that. Hold up. The merry-go-round room, a room with moose head and half a merry-go-round. The torture room, okay, okay. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? I'm sorry. I'm trying to go through it. This walkthrough sucks. I just want to get to the graveyard. Let me type in grave ground. Grave ground. Maybe graveyard's not. Just put grave. There we go. How you doing, Dream Fantasy TV? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. Navigate through Ricardo's alchemical area past the Scales of Justice room into the mini door corridor and use the white mandrake on the back to... The game thinks I know what the hell Ricardo's alchemical area is. Progress through Ricardo's section of the mansion, past the alchemy rooms and Scales of Justice, until you find a multi-doored corridor. Walk through this hallway and clear the enemies to reach the outer doors. That doesn't sound right. How you doing, Estigar? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. Not good? Had an awful job interview? I'm so sorry to hear that. Man, everybody's doing awful today. What the hell? Including myself. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope things get better, though. I keep on walking the wrong way. Man, people are not doing great today. Maybe it's like a... like today is like an omen day or something. Doom day. My week also not good. That's crazy. What happened, man? What is going on? I say that, but it's like... something's crazy. Recession indicator? Probably. Yeah, I keep on going through the same places. I'm surprised the Mandrake hasn't yelled anymore. The Mandrake awfully quiet now. It's nice when you don't got a Mandrake screaming in your ear every 5 seconds. Was there anything down here? No. Okay. Shigoko. There's also GTA 6 on the horizon. Or so they say. We haven't heard much about it anymore. Let's cross fingers it doesn't get delayed or anything. You know, not trying to wish that upon anybody, but... Mom has shoulder surgery, so I'm taking care of her, but she's so stubborn. Also, my contract was renewed, but suddenly they've started giving me more tasks. I was gonna say, at least you have a job, though. But... yeah, I'm not sure how old your mother is, but, like, I've dealt with, like, stubborn, like, grandmas and grandpas, so I know the struggle a little bit. It's like, brother, please listen. I heard that there was a shooting in my city. What? At a food festival? Is this America or a different place? Sorry, I immediately imagine it's the US. I apologize if it's not. Jesus Christ. Oh, America, yes, I knew it. I know it. I just want to go down there. Doggy, I don't have time for that. I just need to go down there. I don't know how, though. How do I go down there? This girl constantly, like, her heart is pounding. Wasn't there a white dude trying to do Columbine again a few weeks ago? Wait, what? Columbine? What does that mean? Is that an innuendo? Columbine. Columbine. Ugh. I wish they brought back camera angles for horror games. Yeah, me too, but modern gamers don't want all that. Which, shame on them, but modern gamers don't want all that. Wait, is there nothing on the other side? Is this Ricardo's alchemy? But I have no idea, man. Recreatio, sedatio. I don't like the way you pronounce these words. These words sound like a certain term that I don't want to say on stream. Why is it spelled this way? I don't like that. I don't like it at all. Columbine was a massive school shooting in the 90s? I have never heard of that before. Maybe it's for the best. That's fucking crazy. I like how none of these strategy guides teach me how to go to the graveyard. Not now, Huey, not now. Not now, kitten. You know, I could just be standing here and Danielle just randomly come inside. That can happen at any point. Oh, we are never getting here, man. How to get to the grave. Haunting ground, grave ground. Or graveyard. Boss, is your talent looking good at all times? Because damn, it comes natural. How you doing? How are you doing, Dewey? Thank you, I appreciate that. Yes, it is all natural. You know what's also natural? My, lack of intelligence. I am having a hard time going to Haunting Ground Graveyard. I feel like I'm gonna be stuck here for the next God knows how long. I don't want that. I'm wasting my time here. Not now. So this is the mansion. This is not the old mansion. The old, or, I don't know. I was in the kitchen when I was fighting Devilitas, and this is the mansion. The merry-go-round room. Do I have to spin the merry-go-round again?
Go, Huey.
No, don't go, Huey. Don't go, Huey. Sack tapping? No sack tapping's happening. I can't talk. No sack tapping is happening right now. If anything, I'm getting my sack tapped. This game is cruel. I'm so lost. All I'm trying to do is find a way to the grave. And my girl's having like a minor heart attack right now. Okay. Let me see if I can spin the carousel again. Let me save though. I think I might fuck myself over, so. Let me see if I can. The problem is most of the guides online are crapola. Yeah, and it's like, that's the thing, like, if I was just playing this on my free time, I would watch a YouTube video, but I don't want to do that midstream, so. That's why I'm suffering. Can I actually interact with things down here? I actually never tried. You cannot, okay. You cannot interact with that. So probably nothing to interact here. Okay. Okay. It's like, what if I touch something and fuck it up, you know? Yes. Okay, I think I fucked it up. Did that unlock the door? Okay, I touched everything, so I think I'm gonna die. Watch. Yep. Alright, we're not watching all that. Just kill me. Oh, never mind. I can't even skip. God damn it. Death animation incoming. Damn it. How do we get to the grave? Oh. That's how I'm feeling, girl. Oh. Oh. That's me. The Mummy movie ending. Goodbye. Damn. Did you know the number 4 is unlucky? That's not a number. That is a symbol for Jupiter, okay? Get it right. Okay, the game is throwing slurs at me. Okay. Alright, alright. None of that. Did you look at the chessboard again? You can't. Once you check something, the Fiona doesn't check again. So that's the weird part. So it's like you can't undo what you did, which means you don't have to undo what you did, right? If you don't have to do that, it means the game is telling you you don't have to do that. Let's see. Give me a second. Let's see. Okay. I'm reading the most shittiest guide right now. There's no pictures, there's only words, and the font is like a typewriter. How are you doing, Panic Switch? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. Nicolas Cage saying, oh, not the bees, not the... God damn it. God, it's so hard. Let me see. The hourglass. Hold up. Game. I like how you knew I was reading game FAQs immediately by just describing it. Give me. Hold up. Did I check the hourglass? Let me check. Hourglass. I don't see no hourglass. Oh, that? What? Oh. 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 We cooking now? I didn't even know there was an hourglass. I did not know. Okay, that did something. Got it. Alright. Alright, we're getting there. You know you did something right. Cooking rat soup? Exactly. I can't wait to make rat soup during my vacation. I'm force feeding it to my friends. I'm force feeding it not with power, but with hunger. Because literally the night I make rat soup, they're not gonna eat anything else. That's the only food they're getting. So they're kind of forced to eat it, you know? Yes! There's a bridge! Got it. I would like a remake of this game, but I don't think they'll ever do that. I don't think they ever will. And to be honest, I do like this game. It's just a bit kind of weird. That was a beef jerky? I don't need a beef jerky. Bitch, all this for a beef jerky. My girl getting fucked again. Well, they could choose starvation, Selena. Not under my watch. Nobody starves in my house. I mean, technically it's not my house, but I'm the guest there. Alright, anyway. She calmed herself down. She took her medications. We're good now. And then I'm supposed to give the mandrake here? Hold up. Use. That's like the guy from Legend of Zelda, the toilet ghost. The bathroom ghost. He's eating it raw! Oh my god. I feel bad for the mandrake. Dude ate it raw. Okay. I guess. Did you finally finish the Nicolas Cage mail? No, not yet. I have to write him a letter. Okay, this part was also a pain in the ass. I hate this part, man. A corpse lies on the altar, clutching a stone tablet in a death grip. The golem sacrifice must be offered to the ever-burning wall of Hades that hinders your quest. Shepherd the beast to the land of meth by etching your will into a string of letter-based commands. Oh, I remember this. There's a pain in the ass. The primitive golem follows with 2 commands. Left or right, got it. The 4-letter combination of RRRR will open the path to the small garden. Bullshit. I gotta... Let me make a few of these. L take... L. I don't know how many of these I need, by the way. I need the RRR. Land of meth, exactly. Apparently there are druggies down here. Wait, what country does this take place in again? I keep on forgetting. Definitely not America. Somewhere in Europe, right? I think whoever the story writer for this game was definitely living in the land of meth. Alright. Now, I want him to go right. So R. Boston, Texas? Awesome. Germany, Spain? It might be Spain, actually. I wonder. Wait, what language are these words in again? Well, this is Spanish, right? But like the Spaniard Spanish? Latin? Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'm talking out of my ass then. You can make them run too. Run! Break. Or not. Go, 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 go. He kind of cute though. I want a pet golem. You know how cool it would be if you had a pet golem? I wonder if Leon was here. Oh, I failed? Oh. Oh, no, I didn't. He went this way. Was there anything here? Okay. And then he went in there. And then, now what? What's down here? Firewall. Whoa. Meth! Boss, did you try Saltatio? No, the game never told me to do that. Damn, everything's burning up in here. Oh, I've done that in my last playthrough. Isn't that the one where the golem starts dancing? He starts doing like a disco dance or whatever, the para dance. Someone says boss, I think of Metal Gear Solid V. No, my viewers just call me boss because I should have respect, you know? People should respect me. Ha! I didn't see that! You scared the fuck out of me. Oh, wait. So, right? Wait. Right? Somebody remember this for me, okay? I'm dumb. Right. L. Right? I ain't remember wrong. Wait. Right, LL. Let me try right, LL. How are you doing, delivery PKMN Delibird? Waffle House Warrior? I am a Waffle House Warrior. I survived. How are you doing? Welcome. RRLL. Okay. This is like fucking fighting game commands, bro. Except, you know, that's not how you say it. RRLL. Okay. Oh, this part's so tedious, dude. Okay. RR. I have so many junk plates here. I need to discard them. Go, my golem. Selena is my Kiryu. Where's my Goro to my Kiryu then? On a separate but a related note, you would probably enjoy Metal Gear Solid 5. I definitely want to play it. I just want to play it from the beginning, you know? I gotta play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I gotta play every one of them. Your Goro is Kira's? You know what? That kind of fits. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I fucked it up, didn't I? Or not. Okay, does he... Yes, he fixes the fire. Good. Alright. There's that. This definitely feels like Legend of Zelda puzzles. Legend of Zelda puzzles. Okay, so we open that. What's down there, though? Meth! We all druggies down here, aren't we? Okay. Anything worth here? Nothing. Whoa! Nani? Who's talking to me? Oh, I remember these fuckers. Excuse me. Where the hell am I? Doko. Oh? That's like a jump scare part right there. Uh-oh. Oh, I remember the naked men. You can actually kick them. Did you guys know that? What? Right in the nutsack, too. Uh-oh. Go away! Bitch ass. I missed! I don't know if you can kill them, though. I don't think you can. Oh, whatever that is. Hold up, hold up! My turn! Fuck, he's coming. What? Oh, I missed! Fuck. God damn it. Oh my god. Just grab whatever that is, girl. You got one job. There you go. Ah, I don't even need this. Oh, it dies when it grabs you? Man, I don't remember this at all. Okay. The jiggle physics are crazy. Yes, this game has a Dead or Alive level of jiggle physics. Specifically, Dead or Alive 1. It'd be bouncing like crazy. Okay, well, this place sucked. Not my cup of tea. Alright. I like how the mirrors are here, implying that Daniela will come through this way, too. That's awesome. Good to know, I guess. Ooh. I'll be taking those. I like how obviously my dog can't follow me here. I mean, I can hear my dog, though. Alright, what is this? Complex formulas. Oh, okay. This is Ricardo's, what is it? Alchemy room, or whatever it's called. Synthesizer. Okay. I don't think I can go into any of these. Nor do I want to go in. Alright, let's save, though. Just in case. We don't risk this. This game has more bounce than breathes in the bouncer. What the fuck? Look, I've kicked people in the balls before. I say people, but specifically I've only kicked 2 people in my life in the balls. One was my brother, which was multiple times for him. But he had it coming, though. And then this stupid kid back in elementary school who tried to start shit with me over Pokemon cards. But he had it coming, too, so. They were all self-defense mechanism, and I did nothing wrong. Is what I'm trying to say. But those were the only 2 times I had to do that, and we would like to keep it that way. Unless somebody wants to test me. Alright, this place sucks. What Pokemon card related nonsense happened? Oh, he was trying to snitch on the teacher that I brought Pokemon cards with me. And I confronted him. And he tried to hit me with the dodgeball. And it kind of did hit me. It didn't like hit me in the crazy. I think it kind of like scratched my shoulder. So I kicked him. He had it coming though. Not was he only a snitch, but he tried to hit me with a ball. So guess what got hit? His balls. What is here? Do I take those? Acid. Okay. Haunting grounds. How you doing concerning hobbits? There's a lot of people who play this game. Specifically my streamer friends. Oops. Damn, she's here. Go fuck with the baldies, man! Don't come my way. This bitch. I think there's a mirror here. Ah! She's so fast! Oh, fucking. Why won't she open the fucking curtain? Are you stupid? Girl, you have one job. She's holding a whip. Why do you stop every time she whips? She didn't even hit you, bro. Make her look at the mirror. Oh my gosh, she's not looking. There she is. Okay. Alright, anyway, we're leaving. This place sucks. She'd be tripping again. She's walking like a drunk person. I don't think she follows down here, though. I could be wrong. I don't remember her following me down here. Okay, right, left. Right. Girl. Right. Okay. Right, right, left, left, right. She be tripping. Okay. I'm surprised you didn't kick mine after I made you do the 6-7 pose. I mean, I know better than to not assault somebody. Thank you very much. You know I can't just randomly hit somebody, right? You know I would get in trouble for that, right? Especially all the places doing that in Waffle House. I feel like all the workers at Waffle House will jump me. To protect you. RR LLR? Try Salat. No, I'm not doing that. It's him dancing, right? I've already seen that. I've kicked my brother and father in the balls. If it was your siblings, they probably had it coming. I don't know why you kicked your dad in the balls, but, you know, good riddance, I guess. She does have crazy self-issue image. All of my horror game streamer friends play this game at least once a year. At least once a year. You know, it does kind of suck though. I miss being a kid. You can't just kick somebody. You get legal consequences. You know. Because I think I asked on stream before, because like I've seen a lot of my guilty pleasure. Oh, I think I fucked up. Oh, he stops there. Okay, never mind. Okay. My guilty pleasure is watching this YouTube slop called Loyalty Test, where a boyfriend or a girlfriend, when they think their partner is cheating on them, they put them to a test, right? And a lot of times, it turns out that they do cheat. Sometimes they pass the test, but a lot of times they fail. And then when the partner is confronting them, like sometimes the girlfriend, like when the girlfriend got cheated, she would get handsy and she would like try to slap him and shit. But I was like, you can't really do that, right? Like, she can get arrested for assault, even though she has a good reason to slap that motherfucker, you know? But you can't do that, because if the man wanted to sue, he'd probably sue your ass. Okay, right, right, right. Okay. Right, 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 right. Oh, let me just do right, 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 right. I do have R. How you doing, Dr. Swagenheimer? I thought they locked you up and that I was safe. Nah. Nobody can lock me up. Couldn't even if they tried. There we go. Also, when Bill wishes he had a kid to kick him in the balls and Dale tells him, who's Bill and who's Dale? Oh, King of the Hill. Oh, okay. I totally missed that context. Is that Zeke Yeager? Oh shit, wrong IP. What? How you doing, Hardy Hara? How's life treating you? So how do you think you're doing with your ending so far? I think I've been neglecting my dog good enough. I know that sounds like a crazy statement, but... I think I've neglected my dog, but I think I need to neglect him even more. Also, there is a point in the game where, I think there's a point in the game where you have to save Huey in a forest. There's a forest segment, and I have to make sure that I ignore him in the forest. I think it was either I have to save him or I have to do something, but I just have to ignore that and be a terrible dog owner. Okay, that's mean as hell. You think that's mean? You haven't been seeing how I've been playing this game then. Deal with it. Look, if you think I'm having fun out of all this, you're wrong. Lavender, okay. What is this? Uh-oh. Smells like burnt meat? Ooh. A dreadful odor? What is she, a vegan? How are you gonna smell, like, cooked meat and be like, this is dreadful odor? She a vegan for sure. I can't be friends with her. I can't be friends with a vegan. I'm sorry. I can't. It just doesn't work that way, you know? I'm a carnivore. I need meat at all times. Not Schmeat. Meat. Last time I wrote Schmeat in my friend's Discord server, my friend was like, Selena, that means a cock. And I was like, oh. Cause like, she posted a picture of her cat in the server, and she looked like a long sausage. So I called her a Schmeat. And my friend was like, Selena, that literally means a cock. And I was like, oh. Now I thought it meant sausage, but sausage is also used as, you know, an innuendo for dick, right? Right. 3 rights. Okay. But yeah, I thought it strictly meant sausage, okay? I didn't know it was like just dick. So, that was fun, I guess. Okay. R. There we go. Okay. The sausage. Meat is everywhere? You're so right. So right, bestie. Right. Do you like reptiles? I do. I think the only reptile I don't like, though, is frogs. Because, like, they just have, like, that slimy, you know. I don't know. They're just slimy. Oh, not only slimy, but they jump, and you can't predict which way they'll jump. They might jump on your face, and that would scare the fuck out of me. I'm sorry, Sweetfish. I don't like real frogs. I like animated frogs, but like real life frogs, they scare me because you don't know which way they're gonna jump, and they might jump right on your face. Frogs are amphibians? Well, never mind then. Scratch that out. It's not a reptile, apparently. I like snakes, though. And also, like, I used to live in Hawaii, and I don't know if you guys know this, but like, well, you know, Hawaii is filled with like natural creatures, right? And it sucks because like every time, at least every morning, well, not every morning, every once a month in the morning, you will find a dead toad on the street because it probably got ran over by a car. And not gonna lie, that makes me that made me depressed going to school, because we would usually find it in the morning before going to school. I'm just like, you poor bastard. I don't know what happened to you, but Magist medallion. I don't know if I want that. I used to have a Pac-Man frog. That thing bit me. What's a Pac-Man frog? Like, I think like looking at frogs are fine, like if they're in the case, but I don't want to touch one. I can just like look them from afar. I like lizards and snakes, though. Okay, we've been down here. Did I go everywhere? Are we good? Or is there something else I need to... This place is such a maze. You didn't dissect one in school? I did! That also hurt my heart, too. The funny things we dissected... dissected? I don't know why I got nervous all of a sudden. I dissected a frog, earthworm, and a cow's eye, which is funny. Cow's eye was the funniest part, but it was to study the human eye, right? And apparently the cow's eye is like the closest thing, so we can't dissect human eyes, you know? Surprise, surprise. You know, though, this might be a hot take, Chad, and I might regret saying this. But I think it's okay to use a human eye to dissect from criminals that got death sentence. Like fucked up criminals that deserved death sentence. I think it's okay to use those. What do you think, chat? Depending on your answers, chat, I may need to delete the VOD. Maybe I'm a psychopath and I need to delete my evidence of being a psychopath on stream. It's fine, right? I'm not crazy for saying that, right? They kind of already do that? Okay. Well, they should do that in school, too. Oh, wait. Right. Left. Right. Oh my god, this is so long. Hold up. Let me try that again. This is so long. Right. Right. R L R R. RRLR? Can somebody remember that? My ass is gonna forget this in 3 seconds. Can somebody type that in chat so I don't forget? We could just clone body parts, I think. But that would cost money, though. You know what I mean? I mean, everything costs money at the end of the day. But making things for a purpose of just, like, you know, a science class in middle school is a little too much. I don't know. RRLR? Thank you. This was it, right? RRLR. But yeah, Cow's eye was funny because, it's funny because our teacher made sure the eye was wrapped in aluminum foil so we don't get traumatized. So we don't actually see, like, the, you know, like an eyeball, right? So it's like a cubicle, or not cube, I can't talk anymore, like a sphere, right? And we dissect it from top of the foil. So we don't actually see the actual eye. Honestly, though, what I hated dissecting was by far an earthworm, though. Because I hate earthworms. I'm actually afraid of earthworms. I hate any creature that doesn't have eyes. And they're, like, sluggish. That's why I hate slugs. Any, like, you know, sea creatures that are, like, that look like slugs, that has no eyes. Those are fucking nasty. Earthworms have no eyes either. Fucking nasty. Have you ever seen a human brain before, Selena? No. Oh, what's actually really sad though is I used to work at a college bookstore for a part-time job at a community college. And funny enough, we didn't only sell textbooks, but we also sold dead cats for dissection. What? Oh, I missed an R. God damn it. Hold up, let me try that again. RRLRR. RRLRR. And I'm a big cat person, so that sucked. It was like a skinned cat too. And they were in like a plastic bag. And you can kind of see it, and I was just like, brother, I am not taking this class. 昨日のウォッチパーティーありがとう。どういたしまして。Mollusks. Yeah, those are fucking nasty. I'm actually like, it's not even a hate. I'm afraid of them. And the stupid part about dissecting a earthworm was you got points deducted if you accidentally cut its stomach too deep. And what happens when you cut the stomach too deep is the soil that the earthworm ate oozes out. And when that oozes out, you get points deducted. I was like, man, fuck this. And guess what? I fucked up. I cut too deep and then the soil oozed out. It'd be at least a little contribution to society after taking... Right? I'm saying. I feel like any like serial killers or anybody who did something that's worth a death sentence, like, they don't even have a right to their body anymore. They should immediately just donate that body for science. And if they already do that, great. Great. Awesome. Love to see it. Love to see it. That's the only way these pieces of shit will contribute to society. So, alright. We made it. What the hell? What is that? Oh, a medallion. One time, one of my anatomy teachers brought in a dead cat for a stupid test. Ugh. After you beat this, what's your game? I was thinking of going straight into, Silent Hill Homecoming, because I never played the game. What the fuck is that? Oh, I don't remember this part. There's some crazy sea creatures here. But as you can see, chat, we did meet the July sub goal of playing Dead Space. I have never played Dead Space before. So I might do that first. And then, wait Homecoming you know, hold on Homecoming after that, you know. Because I'm going to be doing a Silent Hill marathon before Silent Hill Townfall releases, which releases in September. So I'm going to be spending most of my August playing Silent Hill games. Oh, that's the anglerfish. Again, my only issue with it is that around 4% of executees end up being innocent in the end. Well, that's the thing though, because like, I mean, that sucks. Don't get me wrong, Zero, but it's like if they executed them already, what are they going to do though, right? It's like whether they're wrong or right, it's like they already killed that person. So what are you going to do now, right? I don't think obviously that's fucked up. Don't get me wrong. But okay, what do I do here? There's so much shit here, Nenny. I'm guessing I gotta move all this. Wise man's crafts. Yeah, I'm talking about when the execution was already done. Because, like, at that point, you can't do anything, you know? Nani, what do I do? Insult to injury? Well, you know, as much as I hate it, it's like... human beings make stupid fucking mistakes, and, like... it's not gonna be gone. That's the sad part, you know? It's not going to be gone in any way. Which isn't a justification, don't get me wrong, but it's like... where's the book that I got? No? Oh. Okay. Yeah, 4% is high. I agree. 4% is crazy high. Like, how does it even get to that, right? Oh, wait, let me save. I'm stupid. There's a save point right here. Don't want to risk it. Okay. So I don't think this girl can push shelves. I didn't think so. Okay. Clearly, I'm able to push this, but I can't right now. There was a big lawsuit involving something like that about a year ago. They knew the person was innocent, but still doubled down and held it. That's crazy. Why did they do that? Was it like ego? Was it like, oh, we don't want to admit we were wrong kind of stupid shit? They just want to keep their conviction number. Oh, okay. See, that's what I thought. Stupid fucking... like, we can't backpedal now. Yeah, like somebody's life isn't on the line. Crazy. Fucking dumbasses. What do I do? I'm not a fan of death penalty because I don't like the idea of the government being able to decide while not in the middle of an active conflict that someone can just die, especially when it's not consistently sentenced. I'm in a weird spot with it, honestly. And every time this sort of like... Actually, I've never had this conversation as an adult. I think at some point... Thank you for the posture check. I think at some point in high school, we had that debate. Like, we had, like, a debate class, right? I think we were all forced to do, like, debate classes. And I think one of the topic was, do you think death penalty, do you think we should keep that? Or are we against it kind of thing, right? It was always hard for me to decide. Because, like, every time I hear, like, stupid, cruel, like, crimes, I would be like, you know, I think they should just die, right? But like you said, like, people make stupid mistakes and, like, you know, wrong people get convicted and stuff like that. So I get where you're coming from. Like, I get it. But I'm just way too, like, emotional, I guess. I'm way too, like, when I hear gruesome shit going on, like, just, especially when it involves kids and stuff like that, I just think they should go straight to the rope. But it's like, you know, it's one of those conversations that's, like, kind of hard to have because it's, like, it's hard. It doesn't feel like black and white sometimes, you know? Also, what is this stupid puzzle? I'm gonna cheat. I am not staying here for the next God knows how long. Let me see. Mm. Oh, there's a book concealed behind the trolley. Where? Really? How do I move this stupid thing? Oh, this way. Oh, my bad. Found the book. And I have to put it in a proper place. Also, I think the death is the easy way out. You say that, Malco, but apparently it depends on what kind of death it is. It's like, they said, because I went through the serial killer exhibit, apparently cutting the head off is the easiest way to go. The guillotine is the easiest way to go. And every other death, depending on the method, it takes from 5 minutes to 30 minutes. Or maybe more than that, I forget. It takes a long time to die, depending on how you go. So, you can't really say it's an easy way out, because they do suffer, but, you know. But again, we don't really know, right, to what degree they suffer. The books have been arranged by author. These books are authored by Paraculus. Who the hell is that? No. 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 Trial and error until I get it right. I do think death is like very easy way out, but at the same time, like torturing sounds worse too. Like especially again if we're going to like, you know, consider the fact that we might get the wrong person, like wrong person got convicted. Oh, wait, the author is here. Hold up. I'm stupid. So torturing doesn't sound that great either. Author. Nikolai Framel. There's an empty space? Oh, shit. Okay. Does that work? No? Fuck you. Fuck you. Agrippa. Oh, this one. I'm stupid. This is why I don't read books. Oh, never mind. Wait, am I even right? Wait, what does it say? I'm stupid. Framel. Nothing happened. Okay, I wasn't dumb. Okay. Maybe it doesn't move until I put everything in? How am I supposed to know which book goes where? Damn. Stop saying the saltatio. It sounds like an inappropriate word and I don't like saying it. There's gotta be a hint. Give me a hint. Sangerman? Damn it. Hold up. Wait, what? Examine the book's 3 authors. This bit requires no help because it is so straightforward. Put the right book back in its right place. And the bookcases slide. Fuck you. The game's like, I don't think I need to tell you. It's pretty straightforward. And if you need help, you kind of dumb. Oh, okay. Guess I'm a dumbass then. I hate this game guide. Not the game. I hate the game guide. Being a little bitch. So what, can I just push it? No? Okay. I guess I didn't put it in the right place. How is this straightforward? I don't get it. None of the authors match. Or am I crazy? I might be crazy. I might be a little cray-cray. Selena, how do you feel about those people who were wrongly convicted because of racism and given the death penalty? How do I feel about it? How do you think I feel about it? I think that's pretty straightforward too. How you doing, Rico So Sax and young Billiam there? How's life treating you? Have a good night, Dark. Not, I said Dark. Car. Thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate it. You get that. You get that nap. Framel. It describes some of the archaic alchemistic symbols. Notre Dame Cathedral. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, I think I got it. Wait, that's okay. There you go. Okay, I am dumb. Okay, got it. I'm okay. I'm okay with you know, finding out I'm not that smart. At least I can admit to it. Furknalili. Not that. Furknalili. There we go. This puzzle easier than the Resident Evil puzzle. Jacob Geller did a really interesting video on the history of capital punishment and the never-ending journey to find the most humane form of execution. Original purpose of the electric chair was so it can be a quick... It's not, right? Yeah. Lethal injection, and the lethal injection isn't painful. Yeah, exactly. So, like, apparently the fastest way to go is guillotine. And apparently that is, like, the most painless way. But, like, at the same time, like, how are you going to know that, right? You got to be the one getting that, right? Guillotine, to know if it doesn't actually hurt that much. It's like, how the hell do you know that it's not that bad? When you're not the one getting it, you know? Framel. Is it this one? Oh, go this one though. Okay. Got it. Whoosh. There we go. Bullet to the head? I don't know about that. Not that I've ever gotten shot, obviously, so it's like I'll never find out, but lethal injection sounds so painful, because like how long does it take to, like, what does it do too? Like, does it melt something in you, or like, is it just straight up poison? Obviously poison, you're gonna suffer. Electric chair definitely doesn't sound like a quick way to go. Frying you from the inside? Oof. Wasn't there like a saw trap like that? I mean, there were all kinds of saw traps, but... Oh, wait a second. I have the... film reel. Hold on. Use it. Doing well. Just eating pizza. How about you? I'm doing better. I wasn't doing too well today, but I knew that streaming would always make me feel better, so I feel better. Thanks to my chat, even though we're talking about something very grim right now. You know, nonetheless, I do feel better. Lethal injection is 3 drugs, 1 to sedate you, 1 to knock you out, and 3rd to paralyze your lungs. Your lungs? Yeah, that'll do it. KFC, Kentucky Fried Criminal. I request death by snoosu? What the hell is snoosu? Death by CO2 suffocation should be pretty... So that's what they say, and I'm like, the way I know that is kind of sad, because it's like, a lot of people in Japan, when they want to, you know, themselves, the easiest way they go for is they would usually do it in a car or in a, like, a very small room. What happened? Oh, she's back.
Who's there?
Who's there? Snoo is death by sex? What? Why are you guys teaching me these shit? This is why I get corrupted. And you guys are surprised I'm not that ooh Japanese streamer anymore. And you guys are surprised why I'm so American now. You guys are teaching me all this shit. That's why. She's angry. Or not. She's smiling.
Why are you after me?
She wants your
What
wound.
do you want?
Azoth. Have you watched the Futurama episode with the Amazons? No. I've never watched Futurama.
Essence of life, of woman.
Wooma! Her voice acting is so good. Makes you forget it's a PS2 game. Okay, where do we go though? Is there a door back here? How are you hiding back here? Is there no door? Oh shit. Run. Run away. Hurry up! No time for booby jiggles! Of course! Of course! Dumbass girl, I swear. Of course. She's gonna fall on her ass again and start screaming like crazy. Go, 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 go! There we go. Specifically, death by sex from a big woman? Why is it called Snoo Snoo? Why does it sound like Snoopy? Why did they make it sound cute? What is the purpose? It sounds like a rapper's name. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like a rapper name. Like Snoop Dogg. Snoo Snoo. Doesn't it though? I don't think I'm tripping here. I don't think I'm tripping here. It literally sounds like it. Oh, they call it Snoo Snoo in their language? Oh, they got their own language. Okay. Okay, I guess. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, like, a lot of times in Japan when people want to themselves, like, they would go into a small room and they would make sure, they would use duct tape to tape every, like, space so that the smoke doesn't leave the room. And they would use rentang. I don't know what rentang's called in English. It's like coal, like barbecue coal, and like they would start a smoke, and like that's how they. And then they would like drink like sleeping medicine, so they can like go quietly and like painlessly. A grill, yeah, like a very small grill, yeah. And apparently that's like the easiest way to go out. Apparently, charcoal, yeah. That happens in Paranoia Agent? Yeah, I've seen it, yeah. It's just the most popular way to do it in Japan, so it's like, yeah. Such a grim topic, I know, but... Oh, I can't go through here. Okay. There's gotta be something I can do around here, though. Or maybe I can go back to the library if she's gone. We should make Selena watch that episode. We can watch Futurama. I know I said this, but I'll say this again. I didn't really grow up with a lot of, Is Futurama Cartoon Network? I don't know. It's like, I haven't really watched a lot of, American cartoons, I guess. Like, I've never watched Family Guy, never watched King of the Hill, I never watched, well, obviously Futurama. Simpsons I actually watched during the pandemic. Until then, I never watched Simpsons. But Simpsons I did watch though. Futurama is a lot. Oh yeah, I didn't get to see a lot of Adult Swim stuff because my mom didn't like that. Yeah, my Asian mom did not like us watching it. We did sneak ourselves to watch it sometimes, but like Futurama wasn't one of them, unfortunately. Oh, and I never watched South Park. There you go. South Park was like a big no-no. Your mom didn't like Adult Swim, but Blade, yes. I mean, my dad was the one who liked Blade. My dad just took us to that stuff, you know. I think my mom was okay with horror and gore. She was, for some reason, she was okay with us as kids watching gory stuff. But if it had any sexual stuff, or any, like, disgusting stuff, like poop or, stuff like that, she didn't really take that well. She thought we were gonna become stupid American kids or something like that, and I was like, oh. Because, like, essentially my mom's the one who got me into horror, when I think about it. Like, she likes watching scary stuff. For movies and dramas and stuff like that. Damn it, I can't do anything up here. Let me go back to the library. Hopefully she's gone by now. Maybe it was a teaching thing, like, hey, if my kid watches it, they won't follow scary clowns. I don't know if it was something like that. She just didn't like, she just didn't like her kids to mature in that sense. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's like, she was very weird about, like me having a boyfriend or like my brother having a girlfriend, even after we were a full-grown adult. Like, it's one thing if we were teenagers, but it was like I was 21 or something. My brother was like 20, because we're only a year apart, and we had a partner at the time, and like she was weirdly, like, I don't know, not okay with it in a way. Adult Swim was just stoner slop. Hey, I like slops. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, when I was 15 and had a Vietnamese girlfriend, I wasn't allowed to meet her parents. That's crazy. Well, I mean, I guess I get it, but... No, the funny thing is my mom wanted to meet my boyfriend, though. She was like, I want to see your boyfriend. Like, probably because she wanted to check, you know, the type of guy I was going out with. But, I know I talked about this before, but, I went to, I keep on forgetting what they're called. Like a clinic for women. What is that called in English again? In Japanese, it's called sanfujinka. But, female clinic. I went there just for a checkup, you know. Gynecology? I don't know how to say that word. But yeah, that, whatever that is. I went to that, and anytime you go for a checkup, obviously you get like a questionnaire you have to answer, right? And one of the answers was, have you ever had sexual intercourse? And obviously I did, so I circled yes. And the way my mom looked at me, when I circled that, like, she didn't say anything. She just looked at me with disgust, and I was like, woman, I am 23. Like, if this was like a 15-year-old girl, I get it. Aw, man, why'd you follow me, man? But I was a literally 23-year-old grown-ass adult. I'm just like, woman, what do you expect? She wants me to stay a virgin forever. Like, oh, can I hide behind the screen? Is that an option? Wait, watch. Let me see if she finds me. Let's see if she's smart enough to see if I'm behind the screen. Oh, God. She knows! She knows! Bitch knows! God damn it. She wasn't that dumb. God damn it. I thought she was brain dead like me, but unfortunately, no. How you doing, Moonlit Hair? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better? Oh, at least she missed there. That's good. Well, maybe I don't have anything to do there anymore. Maybe I'm done there. Which would be nice, so I don't have to come back here anymore. Yeah, it's really weird, and the funny thing is my mom's not even Christian. I understand if my dad looked at me like that, because he's Christian, but even then, that's still weird, I'm not gonna lie. I'm 23 years old, be for real now. I would kind of understand if my dad looked at me like that, but I'm like, girl, you're not even fucking Christian. Why are you looking at me like that? So, anyway, I did the library. Hold up. Great library. No, okay. The crypt. Hold up. Oh, I have to go back to the chanting. Okay, so I was going the wrong way. How did she make me? I don't know. I feel like my mom had that. There's got to be a word for it, like a fear of your children growing up. Like, you know, like, I guess she felt like I wasn't her kid anymore. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, she was really about family and unity and like she wanted us to stay like home kind of thing. So us kind of like growing up and becoming our own person probably gave her some form of fear. I don't know. I don't know where my dog is. Don't ask me. We are doing a neglect Huey run. So I have no idea. Oh, there he is. You can hear him barking, but I have no idea where he is. Okay. Up the stairs, order Huey to go. Oh, I need the dog. Oh, that's why. That's why you asked. I was like, wait, do I need the dog for that though? Is that something that I need though? Shiny item out that door. Do I need that item though? That's my question. Watch it be like beef jerky or some shit again. Also, maybe she was kind of sad, angry. You didn't trust her to tell her. What am I gonna tell her? Hey, I lost my virginity yesterday. Just wanted to let you know. What the fuck? Who says that to their parents? Be for real now. That's creepy. I'm not gonna lie. That's creepy as fuck. Gotta send the memo. Okay. Okay, we don't... I don't need... Okay, it's a medallion. Okay, I don't need him then. Mansion, red window, hallway. Okay, walk south a bit and take the right path into... Machine room. I guess I gotta go back. Man, this game. I have a horrible sense of direction. No Huey run. Neglect the dog run is what we're doing. Wrong way. Okay. Use email? Dear mother, I hope this email finds you well. I was just reaching out regarding my sexual status. I would like to inform you that I am officially not a virgin anymore. Best regards, your daughter. Machine room. This machine seems important. Okay. Machine room. Okay. Don't. Anyways, how's your sex life? Not the Tommy Wiseau reference. Anyway, how's your sex life? Okay. So that's the machine room, and I have to go down here. And then... Dear Mom, I cracked a lady I met at a convention. You know what? If I were your mom, Tui, I would be mad. Not because you lost your virginity, but because it happened at a convention. I will take you straight to a clinic and make sure you didn't get any crazy shit. You know, just saying. Out of all the places you could have done, it was a convention. Crazy. Rotate to the left once. I'm cheating. Don't worry about it. Did I do it right? There we go. It was after the convention even. I hear her. Okay, if it's after, that's fine. I thought it was like, you know, during it. Wait, so I did that right? Okay. So now... Wait, what? The water has drained from behind that door. Oh! I have to go all the way back? Jesus Christ. The water has drained. Really? Are we good? It did make that doo-doo-doo noise, so I think we're good. Oh, wrong way. Okay. I was trying to hit hit at a convention once, but being dumb and 17, you can guess how. Look, you know, I'm all about sex positivity and stuff like that. You know, you guys do you. I personally can't do like casuals like that. Like, I mean, I'm not assuming you guys did casuals, but let's just say you are, right? Because a lot of con goers do that. They just have casual sex, you know, nothing deep, none of that. I'm a hopeless romantic, so I can't do that. But when you guys do that, make sure you be careful, okay? Don't get some crazy shit on your pee-pee, or, you know, I don't know what happens, but, you know, just get like a monthly checkup or something. I don't know. I don't know what people do down here in America, but all right, the water should be gone now. Are you the type of person that needs to know someone before? Absolutely. That's why I recently discovered I might be demisexual is what they call it. I never thought I was like in that group, but now that I think about it, yeah. Like, if I don't find anything romantic in you, like, if I don't like you in a romantic way, it's gross. Just the thought of it is gross. Except for fiction, though. I do consume fictional material. Usually anime or, you know, video games. We don't talk about those, though. We don't talk about those. Dog. Not now. We're both probably demisexuals, so for me, the one night stand virginity loss was kind of unimpressive. We all learn, you know? We all learn. And you know what they say. Usually, you know, your first experience is never, like, the greatest one, so... Bible Black? No! Get that shit out of your system! Oh, I lowered it so I can't even go back. Wait, how do I go back? Oh, wait. I think I know how. Man, bitch! Fucking bitch. God damn it. Can I even hide here? Oh, I can't. She broke the mirror, too. Oh, my God. We're so over. Hold up. Hold up. Let me cook. I'm gonna make her whiff. She closed the door for no reason. Why'd she close the door? Why'd she close the door? Is she stupid? Oh, never mind. Oh, I didn't know she was inside. Never mind. She's not stupid. She knew what she was doing. Go, 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 go! Go, go! Go, go! I thought she closed it while she was outside. Okay, okay. Alright, alright, alright. We're not going in there. Okay. I think it's this way. Okay. Yes! Slay queen! I'm the queen. Okay. Alright, alright. I should have hidden that curtain, but whatever. She's so fast! What is wrong with... Oh, wait, wait, wait. Am I going the wrong way? Oh, maybe I fucked up. I thought the water would be gone by now. Isn't that what was supposed to happen? The water's gone? Oh, shit. Wrong way. I fucked up. Oh, come on! Why'd she stab me like that? Oh, girl, I swear to God. We can't do that right now. Oh, it's over. So I did save though, I think. Ah, it's okay. I think we saved. We're not too far. We're not too far. You get to hear her moan. Danielle is so fucking fast. She is. I feel like she gets faster the more you go. I could be like imagining it, but she feels like she became way faster than your first encounter with her. 25th anniversary study club? No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. No. I was like, when's the last time I saved? Okay, that wasn't too close. Man, it's fine. I'm not mad. You're mad. Okay. At least I know the puzzle, though. Isn't it kind of annoying with that filter stuff flashing you? It is. It is, but at the same time, like... I don't know how to put it. Like, it is annoying as somebody who's about to die, but at the same time, like, it does kind of, like, increase the fear in me a little bit, like the anxiety in a good way. Alex Leva, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Ace of Shadow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Agrippa. Was it this? No. Would you want a modern remake of this game? I'll take it. I don't think... Honestly, I don't think this game needs it because I do find, like, call me a boomer, but, like, I feel like the jankness is what adds to the game. Like, it's like the flavor, you know? As much as, like, it is frustrating from here and there. So I wouldn't say this game needs one, but it would be nice if it had one. I'd play it. I'd play it. Like, your ass can barely see the thing. Yeah. Well, it's kind of supposed to be like that, you know? And when I first played this game, I was 19 years old. I went to a retro game store in Japan and bought a copy of this. I still had a CRTV at the time. Played it, and I played it on a very small CRTV too. Not like a big one, but like a really like mini CRTV, so it was really hard to see. The words are so small. And at the time, I was still kind of getting used to horror games. I wasn't too used to it, because I was more of a JRPG person. And this game was terrifying. I had to drop it that time. I dropped this game once. Not because I hated it, but the small CRT wasn't doing me justice either. And I was like, maybe I can play it, you know, in the future, you know. Maybe not now, but maybe later on. I like how Daniela is not behind this right now, but the moment I activate the thing, it is. Wait a second, this mannequin has the same hairstyle I do. The Hime cut. She's me for real. Anyway. Okay. Where is the film? Selena Quinn. Okay, we're gonna skip this because we saw this. Skip. Okay. Gosh, she's so fast. Funny thing is, she's not even running. She's like speed walking. Okay, never mind. She is kind of running. That's fine. That's fine. I'll take that. The boob jiggles? Oh, it jiggles alright. This girl's like wearing no bra. And if she is, it's like super unsupportive bra. Bra made with jiggle physics installed. Okay. Alright. Now, we can go straight to the place because we know what to do. I made a mistake earlier, but let's not make the same mistake this time. They make those? What? What do you mean they make those? They make like extra jiggleable bras? How do you know this and I don't as a woman? That's my question. There's no way. I think you're capping. Okay, am I going the right way? Yes. Okay. Let me save here so I don't have to do all that puzzle again in case I die. Bouncing ground. Fuck off. Stop ruining one of my favorite horror games like that. Fucking. Basically, it's a bra that doesn't fit well. I mean, I don't think that makes your boobs jiggle more, per se. Okay, let's try this again. Left once. Here we go. Okay, that probably drains the water from the machinery, I think. Oops. Okay. It's really hard to call her boobs big, though. Because, like, I know I said this last time, but it's like, it doesn't feel big. It's more perky, and it's, like, long. You know, in the front. Like a missile. Because when you look from the front, it doesn't look too big, but then when you look from the side, it's like a rocket. So she has like an interesting shape going on here. I think it's this. Or no. Never mind. What drain? The water has drained from behind that door. We're going in. Wait, I can go in? Wait, last time I tried going in, I couldn't go in. What? This game is testing my patience right now. Sometimes we men look at lingerie for our partners. You know what's funny? Actually, I think you guys can testify this for me. Sorry, the controller disconnected for some reason. You guys can testify this, but it's like, I asked somebody before. I was like, do men even care what type of laundry a woman wears? Because you guys immediately take that shit off anyway. You know what I mean? Did I get the riddle wrong? Wait. Eh? Did I get it wrong? This tutorial giving me wrong answers? 2 half circles. Circle. I think I got it right though. Hold on. Oh, maybe this. Oh, maybe click on. Oh, there we go. Do we care about what internet skip? What lingerie your girlfriend or your wife wears? I mean, depends. My partner still looks good no matter what she wears. Because I swear to God, women would buy like the most expensive lingerie, thinking that, you know, their boyfriend or husband would like it, and they don't give a shit. But they do give a shit when it's like a sports bra, like a cheapest sports bra from Calvin Klein's or something. And I was just like, what the fuck? What's the point in spending so much money and shit like that? If a sports bra is like better received, you know? So I felt like most men just doesn't care. Like, I do think that men care on what you wear on the outside. Like, you know, I think every man has like a type, like, you know, he likes his girlfriend to wear skirts or like, you know, or like a crop top or something like that. That I get it. But like when it comes to lingerie, I just feel like they don't care. Or it's not as important. It's like whatever, you can wear anything. You gotta make them feel sexy. I'm glad you have that mindset. That is a respectable mindset to have. Yes, you should always make your partner feel sexy. That is true. The return of the jean sports bra? No! See, anytime I hear like denim sports bra, that just sounds so painful, bro. I'm pretty sure it's padded, so it's like the denim fabric isn't actually hitting your like nipples, but like, can you imagine that shit scratching on your nipple? Like, that's gonna hurt. Okay, for this I think I need my dog. I mean, I can do it without the dog too, but I would rather have my dog with me. Or unless this walkthrough gives me. Okay, yeah. Let me go get my dog. Alright. God, I gotta backtrack a long way. Sandpaper bra. There were things I want in a bra on someone I'm sleeping with, but I probably should not get into detail. I mean, I don't mind. This is a safe space. There better be no kids in my chat, because like, I've never promoted my stream as kids friendly, so it's their parents' fault if they're in here. Not mine. My partner gets embarrassed wearing a dress? Oh, that's cute though. Probably because she's not used to it, right? I think somebody said the similar thing in my chat before. Another viewer of mine has, like, his girlfriend also is shy when she wears a dress, and I think that's cute. Okay. Tomboy energy? Okay, let me go grab my dog real quick. Where is my dog?
Come on.
Like, I hear him barking, and it's like, where'd he go? Where did I leave my dog?
Come on.
I wish the map would like indicate where my dog is.
Huey. Come on.
I really don't remember where I left him. Ah! Of course, I attract another bitch. Nah, let me climb. Oh, of course she's not gonna climb because she's a bitch.
Huey.
Help!
Huey.
Dog! This is what happens when you mistreat your dog. I can hear him. Where is he? Uh-oh. Run. Nice. Oh, I got stuck on the wall. Fuck. Okay. いないんだけど. I think I'm going the wrong way again. I'm scared. Ah, shit, I got stuck on the fucking horse. No, I went the wrong way. Oh well, let me rendezvous around. Whoop! Okay. I wish she would run like her life depended on it, because it kind of does right now. Ah! I got stuck! Run like your life depends on it! Oh, she's right behind you. Where's my stupid dog? Courage the cowardly dog type shit. Now I'm panicking. Uh-oh. Stupid dog making me look bad. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck, I fucked up. It's okay, I saved. We're good. If we die here, we die here. She just keeps on fucking getting stuck. Yeah, we're dead. Shinda. Courage would be here no matter how you treated him. That's true. That's true. Courage does get treated pretty poorly in the show. Talking about dresses, Lena, you thought about what male character you want to cosplay yet? I always wanted to cosplay as Breath of the Wild Link. One of these days. The things I do for love. Best thing about cheap sports bra is you can just ruin it and not feel bad. Oh, well, I didn't think about that. You can ruin it and not feel bad. Actually, even if it's cheap, if you ruin it, you better pay her back. You better buy her a new one. After the deed. 操作性の悪いホラーゲーは本当ひどい。マジですよ、本当に。超ひどいですよ、このゲーム。犬はいないわ。メイドに追いかけられるわ。ろくなもんじゃない。ろくなもんじゃないですよ。Oops. Tears of the Kingdom. Zelda is my absolute favorite. Did I get it wrong again? I'm stupid. I'm not a huge fan of Zelda herself in that game, though. As a matter of fact, I used to hate her in that game. Because she was so mean to Link. But obviously she, you know, had a character development. And that was fine. Because I think that was the game after Skyward Sword. And I really liked the dynamic between Link and Zelda in Skyward Sword. They had the, you know, the whole childhood friends to lover kind of stuff going on, you know? And I really like that dynamic. And then suddenly in Breath of the Wild, she's such a bitch to Link, and I was like, oh my god, girl. Stop projecting your insecurities on him. I'm a Link protector. Okay, I like the ship, but before I like the ship, I like Link more. So I'm like, he's my son. That's my son you're talking to. So that pissed me off. But obviously, I feel like I hated her because I can kind of see myself like her too, where it's like projecting insecurities onto other people. And it kind of sucks when you see a character like that who has the same flaw you do. You know? It's kind of a frustrating moment. Like, I'm projecting myself on her kind of stuff. She was on her pick-me era. I don't think that's what she was in. If anything, she wanted Link to leave her alone. Because Link kept on following her, because obviously he's a knight, and he's supposed to be protecting her, but she was pissed off at him following her around. And plus, she thought Link was way more superior than she is, in terms of, like, skills. Pick me era. Okay, where's my
Come
dog?
on.
Like, I hear him and he's never... Oh, what's this? Of course. Envy? Yeah, she was envious, yeah. Because Link was, like, the swordsman, like, and also he was, like, the son of one of the greatest knights or something like that. Greatest swordsman in Hyrule. So, like, everybody had, like, a lot of expectation on Link, and, like, he just has the skills and everything. But meanwhile, Zelda has a hard time, like, you know, getting her powers. Like, she prays every time and, like, nothing happens, so she was really frustrated. Which I kind of get, you know. When you have somebody around you that's, like, really talented, and then somehow you just can't seem to break that for yourself, that does kind of suck, you know.
Come on.
Doesn't mean she could be a bitch, though. Where is my dog? I'm about to be a bitch to my dog. Wait, I came that way, right? I came that way. Maybe he's up in the library? Let me check.
Yui.
Where's my dog? I hear him! Where are you?
Come on.
Should I bait him to give him a jerky and not give him? That's so mean, though. Pretend I'm giving him food and I don't give him food.
Come on.
Could have sworn it was somewhere around here, though, that I left him.
Yui.
Oh no, she was a bitch. She literally, there's literally like a scene where she yells at him like, "Stop following me," and like, she was really mean. Yeah, but she obviously like, I think there's a scene where Link opens up to her a little bit and he kind of like explains. Obviously he doesn't talk in the game, but he does explain to her. Oh, it's in her journal. It's in her journal that
Come on.
Link actually explains to her that he had so much pressure on his back because his father was really great. So all the people, all the knights had so much expectation on Link, and he wasn't exactly perfect either, kind of stuff. So that's when like they got close after having that conversation, which was kind of cute. You know what's not cute? This game. How you doing, Bane? How's life treating you?
Yui.
Hopefully good, if not better. I'm looking for my dog,
Yui.
and he's gone. I think they got him, chat. I think they got my dog.
Yui.
My girl learned there will be cookies, and she knows she'll get a cookie if she comes to me. Oh, that's cute.
Yui.
I hear him.
Yui.
Is he down here?
Yui. Yui.
Huey, Huey,
Yui.
Huey.
Yui.
God damn it.
Come on. Come on.
They're gonna go to every room?
Come on.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'd be pissed too if my... Ah, fucking... Which way? Doko. Where is she? Fuck. Okay, we gotta go. Oh my god, of course I put myself in a dead end. Bro, I can't go through that trap without... Well, obviously you can. If you know the trap rule, you can get through that place without Huey, but... Close the door? What if she hears me closing the door? Oh. Well, I guess that's fine. Let me see if I can solve it without the dog. I hear her. Fuck. Hide behind the door. What if I hide behind the door? Ah, she closed it! What a smart bitch. What a smart bitch. Come on, she didn't even hit you. Stop being a pussy. Go, 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 go. That was a lucky moment there. She closed every fucking door, this bitch. Yeah, we're not getting through this. Where are you, dog? Fucking... Stupid dog. She closed every fucking door. Crazy. Open it. You know what? I'm gonna solve it without the dog. Fuck this, man. This is not worth it. Solving it without the dog. Wait, which way did I go? I bet. Which way? Oof. Down here. No, fuck this. Goodbye. Okay. Whatever. I'll solve it without the dog. Apparently you can, though, hide behind doors, but obviously you can't do that when the enemy already knows where you are. which makes sense. It does make sense. Okay. Alright, I'll solve it without the dog. Fingers crossed I don't die, though. It's okay if I die, though, because I did... The nearest save point was literally there, so... Alrighty. Okay. Chat, what anime should I start? I know that's like a random question. I finished watching all of season 1 of Witch Hat Atelier. They left it on a cliffhanger. I'm pissed. Not really, but... I'm not mad, but... Samurai Champloo? I don't think Samurai Champloo is my type of... Blue Lock? Not even. No sports anime, please. I don't watch any sports anime. The only sports anime I ever liked was Slam Dunk, and that's it. I have zero interest in sports. Whether that be video games or anime. Zero interest. I should have made that clear first. Ever seen Gintama? I have. I love Gintama. Gintama's awesome. No Captain Tsubasa? What did I say? What did I say? No sports anime for me. Though back on the bra thing, a plain tank top is probably peak. See, men like the simplest stuff. Not like the lacy, expensive bra. They don't care about that. It's like the simplest things they like. After knowing that, I stopped investing in, like, super expensive, like, lingerie. Don't... Hold up. You can only walk on certain panels on the floor. Examine the crossbow man's back. Press the button. Bruh. I don't know which panel I'm supposed to... Walk on that one. You know what? Trial and error. Immediately. I'm like, you know what? Let's check it out. Oh, never mind. We're dead. Oh wait, not yet. Oh, we're not dead. Oh, I thought I was dead. Oh, might be dead now. Oh, it's over. It's Soju over. Well, we're dead now. Or not? Eh? What do I do? I think it might be over though. Okay. 3 mistakes and you're out, apparently. Come on, I was hiding behind the pillar. That shouldn't kill me. I like how you don't even get to see that pierce through you. The fanciest thing that works very nicely with men is sheer. Sheer? What's sheer? Whatever. Stupid game. Stupid hexagons. Cheap Sheen lingerie gets the job done and it's a lot of variety for cheap. I see. How you do life is a spectator sport. I'm waiting for a few more episodes to be released before binging Ghost in the Shell. Oh. Binging is always nice though. Was Slam Dunk really about sports though? I mean, that's why I liked it. That's why I liked it. It wasn't centered too much into this where there was like human drama going on and stuff too. That's why I was able to like enjoy that show. Because I really couldn't care less about sports. Especially when it's ridiculous. As a kid, I tried watching Prince of Tennis and I was like, nah, I'm good. This is ridiculous. Like, you know, it's anime, so I'm not supposed to take everything so seriously, but I'm just like, there's levels to that. Which panel am I not supposed to step on? There's gotta be an answer. Oh, wait, am I going the wrong way? No, I'm not. Like, very thin, near see-through fabric? Oh, okay. Special occasions. Etching crossbow. Yeah, she could have. I was definitely hiding behind that pillar, but this girl decided to get shot anyway. I hate how this tutorial says it's easy, and I'm like, what? Some people make a right meal of this puzzle, but it is so straightforward, it's silly. What do you mean it's straightforward? How is it straightforward? Command Huey to go. Obviously, I don't have him. It's pretty easy, and you get 3 chances to make a mistake before you get a death scene. Most will never view this one unless they decide to kill Fiona on purpose. Fuck you! Fuck you, tutorial. How is this straightforward? I can't... I don't get it. Okay, I stepped on the black one. Did I step on the black one first? I think I did. So let's not step on the black one. How about red? Oh! Red? Huey, shut up! You're not even helping. What are you barking for? Your master trying so hard right now. I got it right so far. I'm scared. Whoa! 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 Way. Yo. Okay, I fucked up. It's okay. We can mess up 3 times. That's 1. That's 1 slap on the wrist. Okay. So it wasn't that. It was the red. What? Uso. What do you mean? The fuck? Oh, was it the other way? Oh shit. Hold up. Was it the red? Oh, okay. My bad. Okay. Alright, we're back. Oh my god, which one is it? I can't make a mistake anymore. Black or red? I usually go with black. Black. God damn it! You know, every time a friend asks me at like Las Vegas or at like a casino, I had a friend actually who DM'd me midstream, by the way, asked me red or black, and he was in Vegas, and I answered red, and he won big. So that's why I was gonna go with that, but apparently I inflict good luck on other people, but not myself, so. Namikiri-san, konnichiwa. Oh my god, I'm so mad. I had it so close too. Let's just hope Selena remembers though. Let's just hope I remember the right tiles. こんばんは、ありがとうございます。来てくださって。死に顔さらしちゃってすみません。どっちだっけ？あれ？あ、こっちか。合ってる。I know the solution. Don't say get Huey, because I'm not. I can't find that dog for the life of me, bro. I gave up on trying. I'm not finding that dog. I am relying on my human instincts. Because fuck animal instincts. My intuition is immaculate. I say as I got killed 2 times here. I memorized it. Okay, skip that. Okay, I think it was red, right? Because I went on black. Red, black, red. Was it? Red. And was black, right? Black. Was it black again, or was it red on the side? Does anybody remember? Was it another black or was it the red on my right side? Tui? Tui, you're my Huey. I need help, Tui. Not Huey. Tui! Tui! I like how I'm putting so much pressure on your back. Red? You guys lied! Oh my god, you guys. You guys are worse than Huey. 다메장. It was black. And then maybe it was red. Okay. And then red? Okay. And then black? Yeah, yeah. And then red. 아프네. Gosh, you guys scaring me, man. We made it. Oh, wait. We can't go yet. We need to turn this off. No! Hold up. It's okay. You guys help me, though. Press the button. Yes. Deactivate this dumb shit. There you go. Alright. In case we get murdered on our way back. Shot from behind. Cowardly shot. Okay. Anyway. Wait, what? What's what? Okay. I'm colorblind? Don't say that. You're fine. Unless you really are. Oh, save. Save. Absolutely. 서로서로 못 쓰는잖아요. Isn't it boss fight soon? It's been way too long. It's gotta be boss fight soon. I was gonna say I hear her. I was gonna say I hear her, bro. I hear her footsteps. Oh, boss fight. I knew it. Boss fight. Lock in. Okay, I forget how to do this. But I don't have my dog, though. Usually you would use Huey here, man. It's okay, I saved. Unless Huey jumps in and helps me. Yep, it's happening. Boss fight. I think he appears in the cutscene. I hope you're right. Oh, he's right there. He teleported. This dog, where were you? I didn't see you half of my stream. He just teleported right next to me. Okay, I guess. I was gonna say, I don't think I can do this boss fight without his help. As much as I've been abusing this dog. Here she comes. She's happy. When she's happy, I'm happy. After I beat this boss, I think that'll be a good place for me to wrap up my stream for tonight. Uh-oh. Get him! Get him, doggy! Hi, doggy. Damn! She's having a fun time with my pet. They're already making good friends. She's like, Huey! You're going too far! She's just mentally unstable, that's all. Uh-oh. She's not happy anymore. Mood. She's still happy. You can tell she's actually not laughing because, like, her eyes aren't laughing at all. She's like Mr. Beast. Like, if you hide the mouth, the eyes aren't laughing at all. How you doing, Ray SG? Oh, she's acting like a Christian woman. She's acting like a nun. She's sounding like Gollum. Precious. That's Gollum. Good impression, though. She's well. She's okay. She just forgot her medication. Yeah, she's leaking a little bit. Don't mind her. It's her scarlet rot. Get him. It's her scarlet rot. Ah!
Huey.
Huey, get him. Stop being mean to my dog. Oh, wait. Hold up. Get him.
Huey.
Oh man, already? Huey, useless. Oh, wait. Okay. Maybe I should do the ones that are far from her. Oh my god! Oh, come on, really? Help, Huey. There you go. Okay. Maybe I should start using my item too. Hold up. Hold up. What does lavender do again? Oh, I'll use that. And... okay. Fuck! She hit me. Fuck! Huey, help, bro. I just wasted. Hold up.
Huey.
Get him. Okay. Oh, fuck! Why did I get stuck there?
Huey.
This is bad. Hold up. I fucked up. That was my fault. Oh, yes! Let's go! We fainted her! Okay. While she's fainting. That's good. Hold up. Okay, we're good. There you go. I didn't know she was gonna faint like that. That's great. Okay. Alright, awesome. Okay. Hopefully she stays that way for a bit. She faints for a pretty long time. I'll take that. Get him, Huey. 結構長い間気絶するの Oh my god, come on! Depth perception. Okay, run. Okay. Hold up. Yosh. There we go. Oh, come on! Really? I fucked up. That was my fault. That's my fault. Let me run around a little bit. Huey, get his ass! Or her ass, excuse me. Get him! Or her. I can't believe I actually recovered from that. That's crazy. Okay. It's just one more. I'll take one. Okay, good, 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 good. We're almost there. Oh, come on! Fuck, I was almost there, too. Fuck. Also, shut down. Here we go. Oh my god, really? Huey, help! Your owner's dying. You're not gonna have any beef jerkies anymore. I never gave him one, but... acting like I fed him. No, get him, bro. Oh, we might be dead. Or I might be over. My dog's just watching me die. Or not. Uso. Maji. Maji. I'm so lucky. What the hell? Yo. It's so over. There you go. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was such a clutch. The game really took it easy on me. Get her. Yes, I did it. Oh. Yippee. Who said it was hard again? Well, it would have been hard without Huey, obviously. I was scared that Huey wasn't gonna spawn. Thank God he did. I can't imagine doing this without Huey. I wasn't sure if that was even an option. She likes glass. I like how there's no blood. She's happy though. Yay. She got Aerith. Oh wait, I can't say that. I gotta be careful. I'm gonna piss off Final Fantasy VII fans. I was like, she got Aerith. Wait a second. I shouldn't say that. Can I talk to her? What'd she say? When she was alive, her facial expressions always seemed ice cold and devoid of feeling. But now it's almost like she is happily smiling from ear to ear. She's actually happy because now she doesn't have to think about having a womb and being a real woman or some stupid shit. She's finally free from her prison. Okay, I don't know why my controller keeps on disconnecting. Hold up. I got the Mars key. I have no idea where to use that, but that will be something that Selena tomorrow will worry about. Because I am going to wrap up my stream now, chat. I've been streaming for 6 hours now, so I will be back tomorrow, and I'll be playing more of this game. Yeah, the first two bosses, in my opinion, aren't that hard. I say that as somebody who was almost dying. But, I think the worst boss fight in this game is the, Ricardo fight, I think. Because isn't Ricardo where, like, he fights with a gun? I think he shoots you from afar. That was a pain in the ass. I hated that fight. If I remember correctly, though. But keep in mind, I only beat this game once, so, like, I don't really remember the boss fights too much. But if I recall, it was like a... He would shoot you from afar, so it was hard getting close to him and everything. But thank you guys so much for watching. I will be back again tomorrow. Around the same time. Like, I will try to be early, but every time I say that, it never happens. So, but at the very least, I will be streaming the same time that I did tonight. So, thank you guys so much for watching. How you doing, Draco Buster? I'm sorry. Yeah, I will stream again tomorrow, though. I will. I'll try to be a little earlier, because I do feel bad for my European viewers, because every time they come, it's just like... It's so hard for them to watch, because it's usually like midnight for them at that point, so I'll try to stream earlier. I will try. I will make an effort, so. Let me go ahead and rate somebody before I go, though. And if you guys can please stick around for that, I would appreciate it. Let's see who is streaming. Is anybody playing Haunting Ground? I doubt anybody's playing this game right now aside from me. Actually, never say never. I am actually the only person playing this game. Never mind. I am the only one playing this game. Yeah, I will raid Aru. Yes. I'm not sure what she's doing. I think she's doing...
To the Western marketing, to restarting development, to like...
Ranking top 10 boss fights in all of gaming. That sounds interesting, though. Yeah, let me go ahead and raid her. Rating top 100? That's a lot, though. Holy crap. That is a lot. Alright, rating Aru. But yes, I will be back tomorrow. If not the same time, or if not earlier, definitely the same time. We will be continuing this gameplay. Hopefully I can finish this game before I go on my birthday vacation, which once again, I will be streaming during my vacation, so it just will be that I mostly won't be playing games. It'll probably be a lot of just chatting. I'll be watching YouTube videos and reacting to that. So if you guys haven't submitted scary videos in my Discord server channel for this birthday weekend stream, go ahead and do that. If you have any, you know, scary YouTube videos, disturbing YouTube videos you want me to watch on stream, I am making a list of that, so we will be doing that. A lot of just chatting streams. So, yep. Hopefully, I have 2 more days, 2 or 3 more days to finish this game. So I need to lock in, you know. And if we don't finish it, we don't finish it. You know, I'll just finish it whenever I can. So. But thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Stay safe. Don't do anything stupid. You guys know the drill. Sorry, Tweaks Notice. I was just ending my stream. But I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Oyasumi nasai. Ja ne. Bye bye. Rating now.